I just had myself a very good cry. Oh my goodness. Who else just saw the last act in theaters?
I've seen the last act in theaters.
What did you think? Oh my goodness, why is Discord audio not behaving again?
That's weird.
Oh my gosh. Try now.
Hello.
Yay, hang on. For some reason, it needs to be I need to be in like a specific voice channel in order for people to hear y'all on Discord.
Really?
Yep. There we go. Let's try this now. I need to have this like specifically set to the streaming voice chat. Anyway, now with that out of the way, hi, my name is Alluring Venus. Thank you, Vista Pootree, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. That was immediate. Yeah. This is, welcome to part 2, episode 2 of the amazing digital dating simulator. The first one after the release of the last act in theaters. I just saw it yesterday.
I saw it on Thursday.
I haven't seen it yet.
So no spoilers, please.
Unless Gage leaves, in which cases we're going to be sick talking spoilers out the wazoo.
Oh, yes. I did place a spoiler warning in the YouTube description in case something happens to slip out. Like my tears yesterday all over my Mate Jack's plush.
Keep giving Mage Jack. I'm guessing you're still hugging Mage Jacks right now.
Yes! Like, oh my fucking god. Wow. That somehow got personal. By the way, remember on Twitter earlier this year where Gooseworks just randomly assigned Jax a bunch of fucking queer headcanons? Like, Jax is lesbian, no,
true.
Jax is ace, no, Jax is straight. Some of those are true.
Some of those are true, some of those aren't. You're gonna have to watch and find out.
Either see it in theaters sometime within the next 2 weeks if you're able to, or wait until Juneteenth. Speaking of Juneteenth, since New York recognizes Juneteenth as a holiday in which we get off, I'm hosting a Discord server only event where we're marathoning all 9 episodes of the Amazing Digital Circus.
Woo!
Yay! I made a joke that when I bought the Mae Jackson the Glitch Papa back in April, she went home in a black body bag.
And then he went home in his own little personal carriage. A popcorn bucket.
Yes. Mae Jax is 1 popcorn bucket tall!
Oh.
Fuck, I'm still crying. I have just been indulging myself in funny bunny shit. Yeah, I've been a Funny Bunny shipper for a while, so now I can officially say it. I ship Funny Bunny.
Okay.
As for which ships became canon, yes and no.
Yes. No. Maybe?
Kind of.
Jury's out.
the jury is out until 2 weeks from now. But for now, we are going to be playing the amazing digital dating sim. And last time we went after Ragatha, and in that time, the server helped me create a Circus Sona, which I should have used, and I should have used the nickname we came up with for her. But, oh well.
Oh well, indeed. You can still shiver with Ragatha anyways.
Yes. I can ship Funny Bunny and I can ship out Strategy. That way I can self-ship with Ragatha.
Yay!
Alright, anyway, I have Patreon. Please support my Patreon for my Tumblr Ask blog. If you donate $50 a month, you're directly funding a post.
Yay!
I have Ko-fi. I do writing commissions, updated to include the amazing digital circus, by the way. And I also do voice work. Now then, let me get the game up and running. Why did I roll my R's just now?
Because why not?
But there's the game. So, last time in our album, we managed to win over the lovely mommy dolly, Ragatha. But this time, we're going after Pomni. She's got 9 images in her album.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, this game is fan-made and in no way officially affiliated or endorsed by Glitch Productions and or Gooseworks. All events and interactions in this game are non-canon. Please do not reach out or harass anyone on Glitch's production team about this game. Oh, hello, Kane.
Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator! A slice of life slow setting where anything and everything is possible! My name is Kane. I'm your principal, and I'll be your guide for your stay here at the amazing digital academy!
So you're saying he's gonna be our guide, our G-U-Y-D-E
I'll be
to
your
the other side?
G-U-I-D-E to the school side. Don't go to the void! Did I say void? Never mind. Help your classmates. Hope ranks on the teacher. Become a straight A student or a rule breaking jacks. I'm Angel England.
Oh, rule breaking?
Rule breaking. All of this while possibly finding love along the way. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning?
Obviously, I'm going for the schoolgirl uniform.
Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you?
I know I went with my own name last time, but this time I'm going to change something up. Because Pomni and Jack sang Daisy Bell together.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Daisy!
Daisy, Daisy, are you sure you like the name?
Yes, that's my name, Kane. I love that you give.
I'm not trying to. Kane I'm trying to do Alex Rashawn.
Oh!
Alrighty then, Daisy. Now, let's head inside.
Hi, I'm Daisy! And I am a transfer student to the amazing Digital Academy. My parents moved to the countryside after a fake, tragic event that changed the course of our lives. After I said goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. Today is my first day at this new school. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where is the teacher? As I step into the room to let in any other students that might be late to class, someone else hops into the room. The figure looks like a tall white chess piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king in chess. It takes me a moment to put two and two together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Oh, surely his name really can't be.
Hello, my name is Kinger. You must be pleased to meet me.
Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of a genuine sense of excitement.
Good morning, students. On the docket today, we have a new student named... again.
I'm just gonna go with this one. Hi, I'm Daisy. Okay, last time, I promise. I look forward to learning with you all and hope we can all be friends.
Rightio. Go on, take any open seat, Daisy. Most of our students don't bite.
One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this. Girl! I take a moment to think of who to sit by. No, nah. Any open seat, right? The teacher's chair is currently open. I sit down on Kinger's open seat behind his desk. The chess piece blinks at me for a moment before surveying the other open desks. He seems content to let me take his seat.
I guess you're the teacher now.
The mismatched speaker speaks up, raising their hand before calling out to Mr. Kinger. Very funny, Kinger. You have to teach the class now. You have to teach the class. Now make them pick another seat. Mr. Kinger looks at me apologetically.
Sorry, them's the rules, kid.
All right. But now then, let's take a seat next to the girl in the colorful hat and the sailor uniform. I take a seat next to the girl in the colorful hat. Oh, hi. She gives me a shy wave, as if she's surprised I want to sit next to her. Hello there. I squint down at her desk. Written on it is the name... Though I'm pretty sure I heard another student address her as Pomni. That's her official name in the school now.
No! Poor XDDCC!
Next.
It's Pomni. She says, covering the plaque on her desk with one of her gloves. Just Pomni. She lets out a sigh. When I first got here, it's a long story, but basically, I couldn't remember my name, so Kane tried to make one up for me. For the first few days here, I was How'd she manage to pronounce that?
Natural talent.
But nobody could pronounce that, so we ended up going with the second name he picked out, Pomni. I guess that makes sense. As much sense as anything makes here, at least. Though, come to think of it, since you showed up, I'm officially not the newest one around here. I'm officially not the newest one around here anymore. So, I can show you the ropes if you're interested. Just as she says that, the ragdoll student at the front of our class needs to take notice of us walking over to our desk. Yay! Ragatha's back!
Woohoo! Suskata!
Hello, Suskata! Oh, hi, you two. Pomni, are you making friends with the new transfer student? Hey, Ragatha. Yep, just talking to Daisy. Pomni turns to me. Daisy, this is Ragatha. She's our class president. Ragatha extends a hand towards me. Welcome to our school, Daisy. If you ever need help with anything at all, I'm your gal. She beams. I'm happy you and Pomni are getting along. Can I tempt you with a tour of the school later? Maybe Pomni can come along too. What do you think? Pomni interjects. Oh, that's really okay, Ragatha. I've been on your tour a few times. I'll sit this one out. Ragatha gave Pomni several tours of the school.
Ragatha, useless lesbian.
Yes, let's be honest with ourselves here, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm suddenly reminded of that one incorrect quote from an Overwatch stream. We're all gay! Jax, no? Everyone's a little gay. Come on, ladies, come on. Not the Japanese flag, Kinger!
What? Aren't we all waving our country's flags?
Oh, you sure? Oh, okay. What do you say, Daisy? She says, leaning over towards me. I'm not gonna say this. Wait. Actually, no. I'ma save it. I'ma save it. Can you two jump off my back? I just sat down. Wait, seriously, I can't even catch my breath. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's okay, Daisy. I didn't mean to overstimulate you. Overstimulate? The offer for a tour is still open, you know, if you're... She trails off, returning to her desk. Oof!
Oh no.
Oh, there's a back button! Yay! Tour sounds great. That's just swell, Daisy. Ragatha says with a pump of her fist before leaning over the Pomni. Are you sure you don't want to come along, Pomni? Pomni looks away. No, it's okay. You two have fun. Oh, wait! I'm about to go on the Ragatha path again.
You're too in love with Rags.
Pomni's attention goes back to classes. Ragatha has monopolized my time. Let's backspace. Actually, I'd like to keep talking with Pomni. Uh-oh. Cool. Pomni gives me a small smile. Right, sure thing. I'll leave you two to it then. Ragatha seems to take it all in stride. It's kinda cool to have someone else new to talk to. Really? Yeah, I mean, everyone here treats all the weirdness at the school like it's just business as usual. Now I get to see how you react to all the weirdness for the first time. Boom. It gets weirder than this. Me, you have not seen the half of it yet. I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room.
Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today.
The new figure turned to address us. At his side was a bubble with razor-sharp teeth. I don't think I'll ever get used to this school.
Kinger, class, how do you do?
That thing with your mouth. No, wait, I should have said it in Bubbles' voice. How do you do? That thing with your mouth.
Why do you like this?
Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. With sound like porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slam shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects.
Yeah.
Daisy, wasn't expecting you here.
Manic enthusiasm suffuses his voice as he points his cane at me.
Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to make this school interesting.
He pauses a moment, rubbing the base of his chin in contemplation for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Zubul speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal of the school. Kane perks up.
That's right! The reason I'm here, to make sure we all have a rich academic experience, one filled with fun, danger, adventure!
He begins to list more and more descriptors, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying.
Quick, someone give me some descriptors.
Hang on, I need to look up the lyrics of Schoolhouse Polka. There is a breakneck speed on adjectives.
They've got outrageous verbal features, like years and water features.
The hardware store.
Yeah, anyway.
Then most of all, interesting to our studio audience.
He turns towards the window and stares out of it for a moment. Is he addressing somebody? There doesn't appear to be anybody outside. Sure, Jan.
Sure. However, the numbers are in students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally, this is the time I tell you that means the end of school life as we know it.
Oh no! Kane bites on his hands in mock horror. The class and Kinger play along, gasping at this revelation. Gangle looks ready to burst into tears.
Gangle, no, my poor Ro.
However, my sweet two skibbity stigmas, your benevolent principals found a way to bring public interest back to school in a major way.
Jax hard looks at Kane. Don't ever quote Brainrot again. At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up. How are you bringing interest back to the school, Mr. President? Kane shoots the bubble a confused look, but hits his stride a moment later.
You see, my little Tawar Emeralds, what's the one thing no academy around here has ever had?
A cast of colorful characters.
A competent principal. Adequate funding? Kane shakes his head.
Wrong, and surprisingly right, but also not relevant to what I'm talking about. No school around here has had a culture festival. Celebrate unique talents of its students. So as I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class towards the most pressing culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Hey, guys! I will say for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger boy, I'll leave you the list of everyone's responsibilities. You'll have 5 days, break your leg or two. It's news to me that it's news to you.
As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointment.
Alright, class. Let's see what rules King designed for each of you for the Culture Festival.
Kinger lifts a paper from his desk and begins to read aloud.
Ragatha, as a class representative, I trust you to organize the students so the festival proceeds with no issue.
You can count on me.
Sobel and Gangle, who will work on art to promote the festival. If we're pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters that some art should play during the festival.
I don't know. I still don't have anything uncomfortable showing everyone else. Oh.
Pomni and Jax, look up what a culture festival is.
Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters?
No, I like this idea. Plus, we get to see what Gingle comes up with for her posters. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws her Agatha.
And we saw how she draws Ragatha last week, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Jax! Gangle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thoughts, pleading with him to stay quiet. The class erupts into chaos as Zubul and Gangle argue with Jax. Pomni tries to find out what a culture festival is, and Ragatha tries to salvage what remains of class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part,
Womp womp.
Wah, wah. For his part, Mr. Kinger seems content to let the students bicker amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lesson planned and is just waiting out the lunch bell. As if I summoned it by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds. Everyone drops their arguments and files out of the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. After my chaotic first half of the day, I have worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces. Around me, there was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I pick up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scan the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone here from class. Alright. We could go to the library, but let's take our lunch to class and talk to Kinger some more. I walk back to my classroom. I'm going to spend the rest of my day here, and at least I don't have to struggle against all the other kids trying to head back after lunch. When I walk back in, I see Mr. Kinger. He's sitting down, pulling out a sandwich from a picnic basket. The classroom lights have been turned out, and the curtains drawn. It's the darkest night in here.
Daisy? Good to see you again. It's like we run into each other quite a bit these days.
Doesn't he realize that I'm one of his students? We pass lunch in silence for a few moments.
Hey, Daisy, wouldn't you rather sit with one of your classmates?
Well, I mean, it just makes sense for me to sit here. Mr. Kinger pauses a moment.
I see.
He takes a break from his sandwiches.
Well, Daisy, if you want to live a solitary life, I don't think anyone here is going to stop you. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with being alone, especially if that's what you want. But if you don't want to be all alone, I think we have a really good class. And I feel you could have a really good school experience if you nurture your bonds with any of them.
Mr. Kinger looks a little sad. A fraction of the sadness and despair I felt after watching the last act yesterday.
All right, Punishima.
One of the worst feelings is being alone. When the only thing you want is the company of others.
Maybe I should ask him about someone. Tell me about Pomni.
Pomni is the newest member of our class, aside from you, of course. But I'm always surprised how resilient she is. The problem is that it always seems that when she gets close to somebody, that somebody ends up moving away or pushing Pomni away. I think if someone offered her a consistent and positive friendship, it would mean a lot to her.
I am momentarily stunned by his insights. It's like I'm talking to a different person than the teacher I met this morning.
Sorry, I know it's a lot again.
He chuckles jovially.
I have a lot of respect for my class, and I really do think any of them would be an excellent friend.
He leans forward until he's almost right next to me.
Or more, if you know what I mean. Boing!
He offers me a playful wink.
But again, no pressure. Do what makes you feel better. Anyway, Daisy, it's been a really nice chatting, but I have a lesson planned to finish. You should get back out there.
He seems to smile at me before lightly ushering me out of the room. Aww. Now we can go check out the library. Maybe Pomni or Jax is there trying to figure out what a culture festival is. Actually, no, wait. Let's go back. What happens if we sit alone?
If you want to see.
I found a seat at an empty table and set my food down there. Apparently today was pork cutlet day, but by the time I got to the front of the line, all the pork cutlets had already been taken by other students.
Oh no.
This is what I get for wanting to bond with my teacher!
This is what you get for having a wholesome moment with Kinger.
I ended up just getting a slice of stale pizza and chalky milk. Yeah, I love stale pizza. I sigh. This is just like my old school. I sit alone. Just like my old school. The lunch bell finally rings. I step out of the lunchroom and head to afternoon classes.
Back.
They're uneventful. Finally, the last bell rings and it's time to go home. What a boring day.
Back.
Alright, you want me to head back?
Yeah, we gotta do Pomni in the library.
That is true. Alright. I was hoping to try to see if we can get ourselves into a game over. Anyway, let's go to the library. I walk into the library with my tray in hand. I peer through the rows of dusty, cluttered shelves, and I see Jax and Pomni by the tables in the middle of the library. Even from here, I can tell Jax is up to trouble, and he's tapping his foot impatiently and pacing back and forth. I can barely make out Pomni craning her neck to peer up into the tall bunny's yellow eyes. As I gingerly maneuver between the shelves, trying to avoid spilling the creamed corn casserole I brought from the cafeteria. What happened to my stale pizza? I can make out some words.
I think the pizza is meant to be like a metaphor for how lonely you are.
Oh.
Boo! Pizza is not lonely.
I agree. I'm just saying people do that for weird metaphors.
Going to... Kinger asked us to... I can't hear Jack's response, but I don't have to, as he mimics Pomni's mannerisms, tilting his head from side to side. As I get closer, I can hear her trying to reason with the stubborn rabbit. We should at least try to do it, he said. I don't want to be the only one who didn't do anything to help. Against my better judgment, I creep closer, nearly tripping over a step stool. I manage to creep into earshot.
Why? Assaulting is pointless. And no one even knows if we bail. Trust.
Jax crosses his
Ever the
arms.
optimist.
Yeah. Jax crosses his arms, leaning back and letting out an annoyed sigh.
Come on, Jaxie boy.
I was waiting for the sigh. As he leans back, he catches sight of me. Oop.
Hey, new kid.
He calls out to me.
What do you think? Should we ditch this dumb culture? We should ditch this dumb culture fair thing, right? Hi, Tam.
Hey, Kessa.
It's a
What?
Tim!
What the hell?
What you want
Digital
the
Circus
helling
dating
over?
sim.
They made a dating sim of this?
It's a fan made.
Yeah.
I might have to.
Okay.
You might have to bail these.
That's fine.
Laters.
Hello?
Hello.
You good, Deej?
Yeah, I'm just saying, no, I might have to leave. There's interference.
No
Yeah,
problem.
that's fine.
See ya.
See ya.
Laters. Tim, I've been doing a lot of the voice acting for the girls. Would you like to voice for Pomni? Or someone else if they come up?
Stream going on one of my devices, though, so.
You know what? Why not? I'll do Pomni. I wasn't planning on being here, but I'm here now, anyways. Their name.
Have you seen the last act yet, Tim?
I am nowhere near a movie theater, nor can afford it.
All right,
okay.
no spoilers.
No
Hi,
spoiler.
Mike Cat. I think Tim's at their line.
I was getting ready. Anyways, their names is Daisy Jax. Second off, they were in class with the rest of us. I bet they wanted to stay on Kane's good side as much as the rest of us.
I bet they rather do something fun like pulling an epic prank.
Pomni gives me a meaningful look. Jax shoots me a mischievous grin. I feel like I should choose my response carefully here. I'm going for the wrong choice first, then going back. Let's save.
Yes, save is your friend.
That sounds fun, Jax. I don't care about the culture fair. Let's go pull a prank.
See, Pomni, the new kids.
Alright, well, you two have fun then.
She turns back to the shelves while Jack ushers me out of the library.
And now you're on the Jax route. Later, Pom Pom. That Pomni, huh? She can be so needy. She knows she loves her.
Jack smirks, rolling his eyes.
Not like you, huh, new kid?
I'm not sure how to proceed for a moment. Actually, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Backspace. Backspace. Pomni's right. We all have a part to play to make sure this culture fair is a success.
You, Daisy.
She trails off, giving me a nervous but genuine smile. Jack scowls for a moment but recovers quickly.
Whatever. See you losers later. You know, I still have a lot of chill. Maybe I'll find a book about culture festivals and stick all the pages together.
Jax gives a mischievous grin before strolling out the library. I hope he wasn't serious.
Ignore him. Probably isn't going to do that.
There is an awkward pause as neither of us seem to know what to say before Pomni breaks it for us.
So it looks like it's up to us, new kids, to find out what the culture fair is about.
No, the nodding curse is back!
The nodding curse!
I nod. How hard can it be to find a book about culture festivals? Yes, Mike, you can come in. We proceed into the depths of the library. I pretty much forget about lunch as we search through the shelves. Each book is so caked with dust, it feels like the library is a forgotten archive.
That or someone was neglectful on keeping tabs on the books.
The more we scour the shelves, the more we realize how daunting of a task this actually would be.
These don't seem to be organized by genre.
Kane, what do you have against Dewey Decimal? Is he not your friend? Or are they not your friend, Kane?
No!
Not the Pomni! I go with the Dewey Decimal System!
The Kane has been doubled again. She looks over at me. Yeah, and they don't seem to be in alphabetical order either. What's on your shelf? Pomni looks at a book with a happy puppy on the front. The title reading Spot's Day Out.
Spot!
Can we get that early on when it's, like, say, Winnie doing Kane? That's just Kane just being early.
Yes.
Alright.
Also, before I continue, who here remembers Spot?
Me.
Broad's Day, yep.
Mm-hmm.
This was between a book of dessert recipes and a calculus textbook.
So it's really just random, huh?
Oh god, this could take all day.
Pomni seems to deflate at the prospect. Hey, there's two of us. That's double the search power. We'll take it one shelf at a time. We got this. I do my best to reassure her. She looks at me a bit skeptically before nodding.
You're right. We can do this.
We both get back to the search, carefully inspecting the spines of every book on the shelves. Eventually, we split to different parts of the library, trying to maximize our progress.
A little help?
Pomni seems to have found a book she wants, but she's too short to get it. Why are you looking at me for? I'm also short! I'm coming, Pomni. I stride between the bookshelves, coming up to her side. She points at a book on the higher shelves. I reach for it, but no luck. It's a bit too high for me as well.
Maybe one of you could piggyback on another and then grab it.
Alright, did you want me to lift you, or... Pomni goes flush at the idea.
That's okay.
It's alright. I promise, I'm stronger than I look. I won't drop you. I flex my bicep jokingly, flashing a big grin at the jester girl. Pomni chokes an awkward laugh.
It's not that, it's just prefer you didn't.
She smiles at me timidly as she clutches her arm. It seems Pomni doesn't want to be touched. Okay, that is a respectful boundary. I realized I was pushing that boundary. I suddenly backtracked, not meaning to make her uncomfortable. Oh, okay. No worries. There has to... Oh, that's your line.
There has to be a step stool in here or something.
I remember tripping on a step stool by some shelves when I entered the library. Oh, here. I dip out quickly to grab the step stool and return with it.
I just had a thought, like, what's everyone else doing when you're with Pomni right now? Like,
Ragatha is probably having lunch. Jax is fucking off somewhere, and Gangle and Zubal are likely in the art room.
what about Kane?
Deep
Kane's
tissue
being
massage.
From Bubble?
What?
Somebody.
Why would he be receiving a deep tissue massage from Bubble? He has an appointment.
Give him
Anyway,
the massage.
Now I'm left with a cursed image.
Good night, everybody.
I set the step stool on the ground for her. She climbs to the top shelf, however, still has to reach a bit. She plucks the book off the shelf. Yay.
oh, I guess you guys didn't hear me. Got it. Hey, you're pretty reliable, Daisy.
I'm just happy to help a friend. Pomni blinks at me.
Friend?
I suddenly feel my stomach sink. I didn't say that too soon, did I? Pomni gives me a bright smile. Yay!
Hooray!
We search well beyond the bell signaling lunch until the bell that signals says classes are over for the day. Well, we just skipped class. Time seemed to fly by with Pomni. Ah, well, guess it's time to grab my things. I walk to my locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar jester walks up to me.
Pomni!
About to head back?
Yes! That's right!
If you want somebody to walk back with, I'm free.
She offers me a shy smile.
Oh.
Sure, sounds good.
Great.
She pauses to redo her response.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
She's trying to hide it, but I think she had more fun than she expected. I did too, so I'm happy to have her company on the way back.
So, Daisy, how was your first day of school?
It was pretty crazy, you know? As far as first days go, time to get home and get some shut-eye. Pomni gives me a confused look.
Home?
Yeah, you know, home with my parents to relax.
Right.
She gives me a concerned look. What? Is there something wrong with going home?
Daisy, I don't know how to tell you this. So
She begins to fidget with her hands. Is she about to confess me? No, PC. She's not about to confess. She's stimming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me
She's
ask
autism.
you. Let me ask you this. Where do you think you live?
What kind of question is that? I live in... I trail off, my mouth going dry, my thoughts racing. Where do I live? What is happening? Am I going insane? My mind reels as it tries to process information. I can only fill in blanks. The faces and names of my parents, what my house looks like, how I got to school. I feel a trickle of blood running down my nose as I strain my mind for anything that defines my life outside of the school. And then I look over at the girl I spent the day with. Pomni is looking up at me, a kind expression on her face.
I thought so. When people come to this school, they forget everything about the outside world. I even forgot my name before I came here.
She offers me a comforting smile. The warmth of her smile anchors me in the moment, pulling me back from my fractured thoughts as my thoughts return to the current moment. So what do? Do we just go back inside and sleep at our desk? Pomni chuckles.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. It just sounded so shocked when you asked me. Kane actually provided us some dorms to stay during the night.
Dorms? Pomni rubs the back of her neck as she gives me an apologetic smile.
Yeah, I know.
Be right back.
It's nice that Kane set us up a place to stay in.
I nod, still processing everything. Pomni starts walking ahead towards the building nearby.
Come on, let's go find your room.
The dorm
Aw, it
building...
doesn't have the faces on the doors.
Yeah, no faces on the doors this time. Instead, it's just very personalized doors. The dorm building is completely unremarkable, but maybe that's a good thing. We stride past door after door until we come out to one at the end of the second floor.
Yeah, I can already tell whose is what.
Each door is decorated according to the personality of the person staying inside. You think you know who has which door?
The middle ones I can figure out. The top middle is Zubul, the bottom middle is Pomni.
Yep.
I probably know that the one with the criminal tapes is probably Jax.
Uh-huh.
Gangles is the traditional anime slide-looking door.
Yep.
Ragatha's is the bar nana, and ours is the generic door.
Correct. For instance, Jack Gingle's door looked like a traditional Japanese-style door. Polly's door is half red and half blue, mimicking the vibrant shade she normally wears around school and the color of her eyes. I am down bad. I was paying attention to her eyes.
What do you mean you were
Weird.
down bad? You were looking at her eyes. If you were down bad, you would be looking at her chest.
I mean, no. I mean, eyes are the window of the soul. Clearly. You ever heard the saying getting lost in someone's boobs? No, it's getting lost in someone's eyes.
I know, but like when you said you were down bad with the eyes, like it got me confused.
No, yeah, I
I get
eyes.
it. I get it.
I am an eyes person.
Okay, anyways.
My door is a plain oak door with the name Daisy embossed on a brass nameplate.
Guess this is your room.
She smiles nervously. I nod.
Are you gonna be okay?
I hesitate a moment before nodding again.
I
I have lost track of how many times we nodded during Ragatha's playthrough. I open a door, which is unlocked. My room is pretty generic. A gray mattress sits on a wood bed frame. A duvet with the school's emblem is on top of the mattress, as well as a pair of plain white pillows. A desk with a set of pens and pencils has also been placed in the room, along with an old desk chair and a desktop that looks like it belongs in the 80s. Pomni steps in with me. This is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
She rubs the back of her neck.
Well, I'm just down the first floor if you need me. Look for the blue and red door.
She offers me a nervous giggle. Okay.
You nod.
Sorry if I'm spacing it. No, did not this time. I just spaced out. It's just...
A lot to take in, I know.
She offers me a sympathetic smile.
But honestly, once you get used to it, it can be sort of nice. And you don't have to worry about being late for school.
I can't blame her for trying to find the optimism in a situation like this. Especially when it feels like we don't have any way to resist the will of Principal Kane. As Pomni quietly leaves me to my own thoughts, my mind begins to wander again. Who is Kane? What is Kane?
Why is Kane?
Nobody ever asks how is Kane? And why can't anyone remember their lives before they came into this school?
Well, obviously, Kid is the principal who doesn't have a head, but he has a giant mouth with his eyes between his teeth.
I collapse on my bed. The world spins as I stare up at the fluorescent lights that illuminates my room. I hope to get the answers to my questions sometime soon. My thoughts also drift to Pomni. The time we spent together today. Her walking me to the dorms and explaining everything to me. I'm lucky to have someone like Pomni around. That is the one thing I'm sure of. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flash on, as if overridden by some remote console. The room to my door flies open as confetti sprays from the fire sprinklers. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code?
Mike.
Hold on a meeting. Hello, my darling Toybox characters.
Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. Ah, well, time to investigate. Kane, what the? Are you trying to pull this late at night?
Shiny.
Zooble.
Wait, are you playing Pokemon right now?
No, I'm not. I'm just joking around because the shiny noise.
How about this? Every time someone swears, a random shiny appears in the world.
Roll that beautiful burl of dang.
His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this treatment but none too pleased by it.
You look, I even let you get sleep.
This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor.
I'm here because even with the culture fair pulling in new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured a sponsorship.
He stretches out the last word, using some of the effect to apply to an ethereal reverb of sorts.
Without further ado, I introduce you all to NordVPN.
This video is sponsored by ZocDoc. A drum roll plays from somewhere in the background. Ragatha looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are still trying to shake off the sleep to understand what exactly Principal Kane is talking about. Actually, can someone be my designated censor? Because I can't have this window present and the Discord and the stream video present at the same time. I need the stream one present to
All right.
to pay attention to the chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, you paused the game. Oh, it's back. Okay.
The Wacky Watch! You see, the vendors of Wacky Watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. But now we have the perfect setting! Teen drama!
But we're adults. I'm actually...
Now, Gangle, I know this is not to take in, which is why I've already taken the liberty of fixating a Wacky Watch on each of your wrists.
Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? What in... Oh, wait, that's your line, Tam. I'm sorry.
What the?
And don't try moving them either. They've been affixed to your wrist with a very special adhesive. And if you do try to remove them, let's just say they'll be taking a little piece of you with them.
I can hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in.
Gangle.
Pomni tugs at her wacky watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wristwatch stays affixed, her gloves stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragatha just looks down with a resigned sigh. Kane, I can't remove the arm with a wacky watch! What the f-
Oh, wait. Yeah. What the?
Yeah, what the f- Principal Kane ignores our complaints as he continues his monologue.
You see, my turtle doves. In order to secure the funding we need to make it to 5 in the culture fair, I need you wearing the Wacky Watches at all times. Luckily, I secured a deal where I won't need all of you to do ad reads. But it is of paramount importance that none of you in solo try to disable your Wacky Watches. Good luck with school life. Can't wait to see what you do at the fair. Bye!
He stretches out the last syllable as his body folds in on itself an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. Should make communication about the culture fair easier. With the sound of breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears well up in her eyes. I don't want a wacky watch. Seeing the situation unfolding before her, Pomni pipes up.
Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat where you can send people things you draw.
Aww! Pomni goes over the Gangle, lifting her wrist and pointing at the picture chat feature. It's kind of nice. Gangle sniffles. Oh!
Oh.
Yeah, that's the right spirit, Pomni. Now let's all get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone's door closes. Where's Jax? Oh,
He's probably.
I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door.
What the heck? Why is there a watch stuck to my arm?
Yeah, Mike, when bag of groceries is already Jax.
Ah.
And muffled as in through the door, not taped over not his mouth taped or something. I decided to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take out his frustration on. I flick my dorm light off as I close my door. I check my wacky watch. I got a text from
Oh, it's Pomni. Hey,
Yeah.
Daisy, I just wanted to send this text because I know you're new here. I'm sorry about Kane. He's really weird. Everything here is really weird.
Before she fires off the next text, she fixes her name in the texting app.
Oops, guess Kane forgot to update my name here too.
Blush emoji.
Anyways, I want to thank you for sticking with me today. And for helping me out in the library. I know this place is weird. But maybe if us new kids stick together, we can still have a good time.
Aw. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like you're the only one who gets me. Maybe because we're both the new kids. But I really appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm still getting used to things, though.
Not going anywhere anytime soon. So if we keep sticking together, maybe you can feel like a member of the class too.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Good night, study partner.
Night, Pomni. My room may be empty, but I don't feel as alone anymore thanks to Pomni's texts. I'm really lucky to have a friend like her. Even if we didn't make any headway on finding out what a culture fair is, I'm excited to spend tomorrow at the library with her. My excitement for tomorrow keeps me warm and helps me drift off into a place of peaceful slumber as my mind wanders to what tomorrow might hold. Day 1 completed!
Hooray!
I yawn as I awake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the sliver of sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide my school-issue pajamas off and look in the closet. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there, with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. I take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note.
Kane!
Mike, you still here?
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm trying to. Hi, Daisy. This is Principal Kane. As part of your stay at our lovely academy, you have been provided a set of uniforms free of charge. The price of your dorm is also included in your tuition payment. I see you've taken a shine on our school's resident jester. Well, you're both new to the school, so that's no surprise. I hope you and Pomni can unravel the secrets of the culture fair before it's too late. Make the most of your time.
As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Pomni.
Running a little late, but do you want to go to school together?
Yay!
Just getting ready for the day.
Yeah. I bet it takes a while to put on all that grease paint every morning. Oh!
Huh?
She stands there a moment.
Oh, no, actually, this is just how I look.
I stand there for a second, just taking in how awkward I made things. Sorry. Pomni flashes me a grin.
That's okay. I don't even believe I looked like this the first time I came here.
She heaves a tired sigh.
At least you look relatively normal.
Relatively? I mean, we know how the player looks, but relatively? Well, considering what I just said to her, I let it slide. We step on the cool autumn morning, and yet there are cherry blossoms everywhere. I shiver. Can't Kane give us any warmer weather to wear? His name's not capitalized!
They forgot to check.
Oh, maybe they'll come with an update.
Yes, but he said that since that wasn't part of the suggestion for the school, couldn't do anything about it. Most of us started it this summer, so things were really nice then, but I'm really dreading walking around during winter and this.
She tugs at her sailor uniform. I can't help but agree.
At least we'll spend most of our times inside the school, so you'll really notice when you're heading out, leaving from the dorms.
Yeah, that's nice. I hope we don't have any outdoor PE classes. Just as I say that, we make our way inside the school.
We don't even have any classes aside from Kinger's class, which is also our homeroom.
I've never heard of a school curriculum like that. Is this place accredited? No. Hi, Matsurific! Welcome to chat.
Hello.
How am I going to explain that? My entire school career is spent studying English in a boarding school. Oh well. There's always lots of jobs for Japanese to English translators. Maybe that's my fate now.
Wait, so I mean, who's...
Okay, not gonna spoil anything, but I got to see episode 9 yesterday in theaters. As did I, Matsuyo!
I got to see it on Thursday, but Tim and Mike, I believe, have not seen it yet.
Mm-hmm.
I am waiting for it to be on YouTube.
Before I know it, we're at homeroom.
So who's Kinger in this? I forgot.
Kinger is a teacher.
No. Who in this chat is Kinger?
I am
Oh.
Kinger.
Bag of
Okay.
groceries is Kinger.
Thanks for walking with me.
Pomni beams at me.
Sometimes I walk to school with Ragatha, but with her duties at RA and class representative, she doesn't always have time to wait until I wake up.
Anytime. Maybe we can do this tomorrow.
Like that, Daisy.
Yay! I make my way to the desk I chose, right between Ragatha and Pomni. Class goes on normally, Mr. Kinger going over us sentence structures. Suddenly, Principal Kane's voice booms over the intercom.
Again.
Pomni, the principal's office immediately! Please.
I look over at Pomni, who seems just as confused as me. She motions a small shrug. I just know Jax is going,
He has to be.
Ooh.
Jax, you're such a child!
Oh, you're in trouble. That sounded important, Pomni. You should probably go.
Pomni gives me one more look before getting up her seat and exiting the classroom. I guess I'll meet up with her at lunch.
Oh no!
I head to the library hoping to keep my promise and help Pomni figure out what a culture fair could actually be. When I enter, I don't immediately see my jester friend. I figured after meeting with Principal Kane, she would meet me here. Is she still there?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Maybe she got a head start and is already searching the shelves. I walk around the library, scanning section after section. Alas, no Pomni. I send her a message on my wacky watch and wait. And wait. But don't get a response.
Why do I get the feeling that Daisy is like an actual daisy flower?
Oh.
Maybe Maybe she's still in the meeting with Principal Kane. Oh, wait a minute. Like one of those squirting flowers.
Oh.
Oh my god, I didn't think about that.
It's been over an hour since she went, though. After a while, leave the library and look around. Still nothing.
Maybe she's similar to Gangle in that she is that her body is just thorns, but without any
That her body is just a hose with water in it.
Even better.
Eventually, I see Zubul and Gangle out the corner of my eye. Because Gangle, she's off up here. Hauling some paint buckets into the art classroom, and I approach them. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to know where Pomni is, right? Pomni? Zubul shrugs. I haven't seen her. Wasn't she in the library yesterday around this time? Yeah, I was with her yesterday. To help with the research and all. Sorry, Daisy. Gangle fiddles with her ribbons. Well, it's lunchtime. Maybe she's in the cafeteria? Yeah, I'll check there. Thanks again! I head over to the cafeteria looking for her distinct blue and red hat. No dice, but I do spot someone of the purple variety!
Hey guys, I'm gonna head off.
Alright, have a good night, Tam.
Yeah, Tom.
Later.
Hey, new kid. What you looking for?
I'm looking for Pomni. Have you seen her? Jack stifles a laugh.
That didn't take long. Pom-Pom did you already?
Pom-Pom? She didn't ditch me. I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. Jack shrugs.
I haven't seen her.
Silly string bait? Silly string bait confirmed? Wait, what is silly string bait? Matsuyo? Hello? I was going to Kane's office. Maybe she's still at the meeting with him?
Nope, I was just by Kane's office. She wasn't there.
Oh.
But she totally didn't ditch you though, right?
I glare at him in his sarcastic remarks.
Later, newbie.
He strolls off. Maybe she went back to our homeroom. I admit I am running out of ideas. I decided to check our homeroom again. On my way back, I hear Pomni's voice from one of the doors in the hallway. Ow! I open the door to what looks like a school nurse's office. Oh no, she got hurt!
Pomner!
Pomni is sitting on the medical bed, her ankle wrapped up with a bandage. Pomni! There you are! Daisy? I'm so sorry I couldn't meet with you in the library. They were together in the hallway and they went, Oh! I know them as Abstragedy.
Abstragedy, yes.
I'm so sorry I couldn't meet you in the library. Pomni, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay? Oh yeah, don't worry about me. I just twisted my ankle. Girl, me too. Nurse Ming got me all patched up. Well, at least that's good to hear. I'm glad she could treat you. From behind me, from a curtain, a blue ball joint mannequin with large googly eyes and a nurse's cap appears. Mike, you want to be the
You
nurse?
shouldn't
Meg?
assume I'm a woman. You shouldn't assume I'm a woman just because I'm a nurse. Men can be nurses too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just know those assumptions can really be damaging to my reputation.
Right. I'll be more careful next time.
Ming.
Seems like a sore spot. Oh, Matsuyo hasn't heard of the term abstragedy before. Okay.
Now they have, I think.
Nurse Ming turns to Pomni.
Anyway, Pomni, if you're feeling better, you're good to go. Make sure you see Kane before you leave for the day to finish treatment, though.
Pomni gives a nod to Nurse Ming. I offer my hand to help Pomni off the medical bed. She takes it and hops off, limping a bit on her way out. I hold on to her, supporting her as she leans on me. I figure she'll tell me if she wants me to stop, but that moment never comes. Pomni, I know you say you just twisted your ankle, but just how did you twist your ankle? And what happened with Principal Kane? Kane was asking me what I'd learned about the Culture Festival so far and what the progress was. He was really grilling me for answers. So after I told him I hadn't made any progress, I decided to go to the library and search a bit. You know, get a head start. And then I wanted to get a book on a high shelf, but I couldn't find that step ladder. So I may have tried to climb the bookshelf. Pomni!
Pomni!
Why would you do that, Pomni?
What? And maybe I fell and rolled my ankle on the landing. She gives me a nervous smile. Pomni! Jeez! You really could have hurt yourself. You did hurt yourself! I know I must sound like her mother right now, but I can't believe my ears. I know. I should have been more careful. In my defense, it's not like we can actually die or anything. What? Yeah, it's another weird thing about the school. She looks up at me with a deadpan expression. We can't die. But you can still feel pain, right? Well, yeah, I guess. Sorry, I don't want to harp on it. I'm glad you're okay, but next time can't you just wait for me to help you or something? She looks away, seemingly fighting her pride. Yeah, I guess so. I laugh. What's so funny? I'm sorry. I guess this is kind of surprising. I didn't expect this from you. Pomni puffs at her cheeks. The effect is more cute than intimidating. Listen, I'm not a kid. I can take care of myself. I look at her as she leans on me for support. Clearly. I can't help but stifle a grin. She sees what I'm insinuating and laughs along with me. Okay. I'll try not to make a habit of this. Let's just find Kane so he can fix me up. I pause a moment. Didn't Nurse Ming fix you up? Kinda, but that's really only because Kane can sometimes be really difficult to find during the day. When we find Kane, he can just snap his fingers and like I never got hurt at all. Can Principal Kane really just do that? Why isn't he the nurse then? I decide to ask her a more direct question. Hey, Pomni? Yes? Is Kane God?
That's the most direct question ever.
Most direct question in the world.
What? She looks at me like I just grew a horn out of my head. No, definitely not. She's quiet for a moment. Well, I guess kind of. But not in the way you'd usually think of a god. Okay, so Kane isn't just hooking up with women and men and just leaving a bunch of illegitimate children with giant perfect teeth running around.
I might not be a god, but I am a principal of the school, so I may as well
It's
be.
news to me, then it's news to you.
He just kind of has all the power and can control basically every aspect of our lives, which is why we do our best to appease to him, so it makes our lives easier. Oh yeah, I know you said you only watched episode 8 once. Are you willing to actually watch the episode again on your own time?
Me?
Yeah,
I had to watch it again in the theaters.
true. Which is why I said in your own time.
I'll probably watch it for the marathon, Phil, if we all watch it.
Okay. By the way, join the Discord server if you want to watch the Digital Circus Marathon. It is a server-only event.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, yeah. Another awkward silence falls. I wonder why God would want to be principal of an academy. Pomni laughs. Hey, Daisy. You want to walk to the dorms together again today? I do owe you for ghosting in the library earlier. Oh, wow, you really are an NPC in their adventure! Yeah, I'd like that, Pomni. Soon enough, the bell to dismiss us rings, and I meet up with Pomni at the entrance. The chill air hits us both. I clutch myself and shiver as the autumn air rushes past me. Sheesh! How are there still cherry blossoms on those trees when it's still cold out? 'Cause he's humoring Gangle!
Has he what?
Master Horrific suggests he's humoring Gangle.
No.
Which is... The cherry blossoms are up all year round because he's humoring Gangle. Yeah, I've been wondering about that myself since I got here. My theory is that Kane doesn't understand how seasons work, so we have cherry blossom trees that never lose their flowers. I shake my head. This school is so weird.
No, you didn't shake your head, you nodded.
No! You're telling me. We share a conspiratorial laugh. How long have you been going here? Didn't you say you were the newest student before me? Honestly, not that long. Maybe a few weeks. A few weeks? Wow, you really are new. I never would have guessed. You seem really well adjusted. Oh, thank you. To be honest, I know it's only been a few weeks, but it really does feel like a lot longer than that. Like 3 years. You should have seen me when I first got here. It was rough. Really. She seems like such a natural. Yeah. She slides a hand across her neck, wincing at her own memories. I think you're actually doing way better than me. You just sort of take everything in stride. She offers me a friendly smile. I wasn't able to just accept how things are here. Her friendly smile is replaced by a nervous one. But this place wears you down, I guess. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that wasn't easy for you at first. I try to cheer the clown girl up, which seems a little backwards for some reason. If it makes you feel better, I'm glad you're here. Pomni pauses, her eyes growing with large and inquisitive as she looks up at me. I mean, you're the first person to show me the ropes. I guess you make all the weirdness and chaos feel normal. I feel like I can really talk to you. I'd say you're my first friend here. Pomni smiles, her natural jester blush taking on a more intense warm pink hue. She fidgets with her hands. It's the tism!
The tism!
Thank you. I mean... She pauses. I also think you're cool. She averts her gaze from me as she confesses this. Confession on day 2!
Yay!
When we get to the dorms, I walk Pomni to her blue and red door. This is my stop. She smiles nervously. Oh yeah. That felt like it went so fast. Thanks for walking with me again today. Pomni doesn't go inside yet. Her hands behind her back and she kicks playfully at the ground. Did you want to come in? If you're not doing anything else, that is. I didn't have any plans besides maybe doing the homework. Big maybe! Yeah, let's hang out. Pomni smiles, unlocking her door and leading the way in, as I follow. Her room is similar to mine, however, with some more personality. Her sheets are striped red and blue. She has a rug and a small accent table. For the most part, though, it doesn't look too crazy or out of the ordinary. Yeah, not like the cottage core that is Ragatha's room last week.
Mm-hmm.
That Pomni accidentally burned.
Oh, yeah. I know it isn't much. I just got my bearings a little bit ago. So I'm still making it, I'm still making it my own, you know? No way. It's great. I mean, you saw what I'm working with. Pomni laughs. It wasn't that bad. So what do you usually do when school's out for the day? For fun, I mean. Pomni takes a seat in her bed and reflexively tucks her hair away, but her lack of ears makes that pretty fruitless as it just falls back into its original position. The artwork in this is really nice. It is very nice! For a moment, I wonder if she has any hair under her jester hat!
He does.
But the thought is gone as quick as it enters my mind. Oh, well, she thinks. Sometimes me and Ragatha make dinner together in the lounge. Or I study, do homework, stuff like that. Sounds pretty normal. She gives me an odd smile. Her eyes kinda shifting around like she wants to say something else. Pomni? Girl? You aight?
Girl.
What? Well, I do like to do something else. I call it scavenging. Oh yes, exploring abandoned places. Scavenging? Yeah, it's what it sounds like. There's only like 2 places to go here. It's the school or the dorms and everything inside. That's really it. Sometimes if you ask Kane if you can ask Kane if he can spawn a new stuff for you. That's how a lot of us decorate and spice up our rooms. But sometimes when you look in the right places at the wrong times, you can find random stuff. Odd places, wrong time. What are you talking about? Pomni looks around as if there was a very confidential information. Places we're not supposed to be, you know? Like the back rooms.
The back rooms.
For instance, if you go into the school after hours, after the clubs, when it's dark out, you can find weird junk sometimes. But look! Pomni reaches under her pillow before pulling out something small. That's how I scored this! She got a Game Boy!
The Game Boy.
A small handheld video game console sits in her palm. It looks old. Vintage. Retro, even. You broke into the school after hours? That's what I'm focused on? Yeah. Isn't that like against the rules? No. She pauses, uncertain. Well, probably, but Kane hasn't caught me yet. Don't tell anyone else either. It feels good to know Pomni would trust me with something like this. It definitely feels like we're getting closer. First time I did it, I was just bored and decided, why not? It was kind of spooky, but then I found this in the auditorium, under a seat. It's got some games on it. Weird old ones, but Pomni hits a switch on the old game console. A chiptune jingle plays as it powers on. Yes, let's see you. We are old. We are old now.
Game Boys.
I have a cane. Title of the game, Super Jumpy Bros, comes on the screen.
Yahoo!
And look at the small jester girl, bewildered. I'm learning a lot about her. I guess I wasn't sure what to expect from Pomni when I first started talking to her. Did you find anything else scavenging? Pomni's eyes brighten at the question. You want to see my collection? She goes to her closet and rummages through it before pulling a box. Clutching a clown doll under her free arm. Coffo!
It's coffee.
He was found in a vent! Coffo is sus!
You're telling out Venus.
Kaufmo and Kaufmo, Mo.
There's Kaufmo and Kaufmo and Kaufmo too. Nah. This is the Kaufmo doll found in the vent. I don't know what a Kaufmo is, but I don't ask, as she sets the clown doll down. This is Swiss Army knife I found in the cafeteria vending machine. What the fuck was that doing in the vending machine? A demon mask I found in the stairwell. Honestly, I'm not all that surprised. She tosses each of these out of the closet as she announces them to me. Lastly, I found some beef jerky. What? Beef jerky? Where was that? Not as impressive, but I guess it's something. They're not all treasures, but it's pretty fun just to see what you might find. You're pretty into this. I chuckle at her enthusiasm. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of being back home. I used to do a little urban exploring in my free time, you know? Back home. I'd even record it and post it online. Not that anyone watched. I think people are watching Pomni. Of course, the school isn't abandoned, and it's in much better shape than most buildings I used to explore, but it's something to stop the existential dread from settling in. She giggles nervously. I see. I've kind of always wanted to go scavenge with a partner. But there's no way Ragatha would ever break into the school after hours, and I can't trust Jax to keep quiet about it. She looks up with me with her big pinwheel eyes. Maybe you'd want to tag along with me sometime? Okay. Saving. I don't know about that. I feel like breaking into school is really risky. I don't want to get into trouble with the Principal Kane, you know?
Break into school. Break into school.
No, that's understandable. She gets kind of quiet. I feel like it made things awkward. Break in the school. Break in the school.
Break in the school.
Break in the school. Let's do this. Breaking into the school in the middle of the night sounds risky, but I'm really enjoying spending time with Pomni, and I like to keep spending time with her. I guess it doesn't matter how. Wait, really? Yeah, sounds fun. Besides, my room is so empty. I'll take anything I can find at this point. Okay, what do you think about tomorrow, after school? She seems much more animated. Or at least more excited, I guess we all looked animated in the school. Yeah, sounds good. I give her a thumbs up. Just seeing her happy is enough for me to also get excited about it as well. Just as we settle into a comfortable silence, someone or something interrupts us. I got that backwards! Kane, you are not a something! Kane is... Wait, no. Actually, yes. Kane is a thing now.
Oh, my little salted caramels. What are we up to today?
What are we up to today? Kane's voice sends Pomni on the defense, quickly stowing the box of treasures behind her under a pillow. Kane! Shouldn't you knock before bursting into our rooms? What if I was changing or something?
Well, I don't think Daisy would be in here if you were getting changed.
Kane suddenly gets very close to me, breathing down my neck.
After all, that would go against our very strict PG rating.
His eyes seem so big, the tiny pupils infinite voids threatening to swallow my soul.
Anyway, I'm just doing a quick routine inspection to make sure everything is in tip-top shape. How are you finding your dorm, Pomni?
Han looks around a bit confused. It's good?
Great! And what about you, Daisy?
Now's like a good time as any to let Kane know my feelings about it. I think it's a bit plain. I just wish I had something to give it more personality, you know?
Plain? That's not good. We must fix this immediately.
The snap of his fingers were instantly in my dorm. Kane looks around, inspecting every corner. Kane breaking the fourth wall to tell us this is that type of game. Yeah. This isn't school days!
I know!
He snaps his fingers again. Suddenly the room is covered in red, blue, and yellow polka dots. Covering the walls, the floor, and every surface. Careful what you wish for, bitches.
Be careful what you wish for.
What do you think? This has tons of personality. Tell me you love it.
Oh, well,
I'm glad to hear it, Daisy. And would you look at the time? You need to get to bed. It's time for an early start tomorrow. It's gonna be an early start tomorrow. Good night, Daisy.
With that, Kane moves away into thin air. The lights turn off with his departure. The polka dots glow brightly off the walls, ceiling, and floor. My wacky watcher locks up with a message from Pomni. How's it going? He covered my room in glowing polka dots. Oh, God. You have to be really specific with Kane, otherwise he'll just do weird stuff like that. I was hoping you'd get a mini fridge or something. Maybe next time. I wait a minute, but Pomni doesn't respond. I turn to go to sleep when I get one more message. Did you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Yeah, let's do it. Smiley emoticon. I feel it warms my chest at the text. Pomni seems really cool and down to earth. I find myself thinking about her and her odd hobbies. She's cute! Despite the atrocious spots Kane filled my room with, I managed to fall asleep with the thoughts about the jester girl. Day 2 completed!
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna head off, get something to eat.
Alright, laters!
Laters, I might be back.
Alright, I hope you do. Jax has some more lines.
Okay, bye.
Bye! Waking up the next day, I can't help but feel a bit of anxiety knowing I'll be meeting Pomni soon. I spent some extra time fixing up my hair and trying to look extra nice. What hair? Girl, you bald.
Her petals.
I lock my door and leave, making my way to Pomni's blue and red door, knocking twice when I get there. Hey, Pomni, you ready to go? Silence. I decided to knock again. A little harder, just in case she's still asleep. Pomni? Maybe she forgot about her arrangement and already left for school. Sounds out of character, but it could be possible. I turned to walk away, accepting defeat, when suddenly... Aww! Typical anime protagonist, late for school, toast in her mouth. Wait! Pomni bursts out of her room, a piece of toast in her mouth. She catches up to me. I overslept, she says between breaths. I'm sorry. She's panting heavily, as if she had just run a marathon. Oh, don't worry about it, Pomni. Are you okay? Pomni shoots me a thumbs up before scarfing down the toast in her mouth. Toast-chan! Yes! I have to get my alarm clock fixed. I'm always running late because of that thing, and I'm kind of a heavy sleeper. Well, I'm glad you were able to get ready fast enough. I was looking forward to walking with you again today. Pomni looks away. Oh, thanks. Me too. Was looking forward to it as well. This is a lesbian. She smiles at me awkwardly. She really is adorable. Are you ready to find out what the culture festival is today? Pomni makes a sour face sticking out her tongue. Nah. Boy, I swear I'm gonna see that library of my nightmares. I laugh. Well, besides our part, are you excited for the culture festival? I guess I'm excited for what everyone else is going to do. And I hope Kane provides some decent food stands. That'd be nice. I think I'd like to try some takoyaki. That's octopus, right? Yeah, that's not too adventurous for you, is it? I tease her. No way, I could definitely eat takoyaki. That's not adventurous at all. Maybe something like... She thinks for a moment. Gator? Girl! Why would you suggest eating gator? I interrupt her. Pomni's face blanches! So the candy adventure definitely happened! Never had takoyaki, but I've had grilled octopus before. Girl! What the fuck, me? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I mean, what the... Me? Anyway, let's get back to the game. I definitely couldn't eat gator. I laugh at her sudden change. Well, a gator wouldn't think twice before eating you. Guess we'll have to see if Kane provides any at the festival. Maybe we can see who'll eat the most adventurous food stands. Is that a challenge? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, the broken heart emoji for Gummy Goo! We did see him in last week's episode, but I don't think he's showing up in Pomni's route. I smirk. Oh, you're so on. We reach homeroom. We were so engrossed in our conversation, we didn't even notice how late we were. Until we walk in, mid-laughter. Okay, since Bag of Groceries is not here, Mike, you're Kinger now.
Oh, hello, Daisy and Pomni. You guys sure are early.
I think you mean late, Kinger. The ragdoll offers us a smile. Hey guys, I think you probably just overslept. No worries, just try to be on time in the future, okay?
Wow, looks like Daisy's being a bad influence on our Pomni.
I'ma save this. Gummy Goo's my roomie's favorite character. I even got them a collect. Aww! I'm gonna save. Let Pomni take the blame for now. Sorry, Kinger. It was my fault. I overslept this morning. I'll try to be more prompt in the future. We take our seats next to each other. I offer Pomni a smile, hoping she's not too embarrassed by the whole ordeal. But she offers me a smile back, reassuring me. I try to focus on the lesson for the rest of class, but I can't help but my eyes wandering to Pomni. She doesn't notice me watching as she takes notes. Aww. Let's go back. Let's see. What happens if I take the blame? Sorry, Kinger. I made Pomni stay back with me to get breakfast. All my fault. I promise to be more prompt in the future. We take our seats next to each other. I offer Pomni a smile, hoping she's not too embarrassed by the whole ordeal. Oh, okay, so nothing changes.
Nope.
I try to focus on the lesson the rest of class, but I can't help my eyes wandering to Pomni. She doesn't notice me watching as she takes her notes. Her hair catches the light just right where she looks her picturesque. If I had any talent for art, I'd paint her. Kinger's lessons background noise muffled. I barely hear the bell as it rings for lunch. Jax leans over between our desks, causing me to jump out of my reverie.
Hey, Pom Pom.
Pom Pom again?
You want to skip the library duty and help me pull a really funny prank?
Is it gonna be another centipede rack at this locker? I'm good, thanks.
No, it's way funnier. Trust me. Don't be lame. Come on, new kid. Tell her.
saving. We should go. We don't want to be lame. Seriously, Daisy?
Hold on. Daisy knows what's up.
Pomni gives me a skeptical look for turning to Jax. Wait, oops. What kind of prank? We're not, like, hurting anyone, right? Just something fun that everyone can laugh at, right?
Yeah. Not seriously hurting anyone. So, you guys down or what?
I know, while Pomni continues to give me a skeptical eye before hesitantly agreeing. Sure?
Great. Follow me.
Jax leads us out to the stairwell. As we follow him, Pomni leans over and whispers to me, "You don't have to prove anything to him, you know that, right?" I smile back at the jester girl. It's sweet of her to worry about me, but pulling a silly prank is just harmless fun. Don't worry, Pomni. I figured a little bit of fun after being stuck in the library all day wouldn't hurt. Pomni gives me an awkward smile before Jack stops up in the art classroom. Oh no!
It's gonna be Gangle.
It appears empty for now, though Gangle and Zubul have left some artworks around from earlier in the week.
Alright, so here's the plan.
Jax pulls a ladder from the art supply closet and positions it by the door. Pomni and I look at each other with eyebrows raised.
Pomni, you're gonna lure Zubul into the art room. Daisy, you're going to be positioned at the top of the ladder with us.
Jax seemingly produces a bucket out of nowhere. Dear God!
Wait, there's more.
No!
And drop it on Zubul's head.
Wait, that's...
Relax, Pomni. It's just whipped cream. Nothing painful, I promise.
He tilts the bucket to show it is indeed filled with whipped cream. Pomni looks at me and then back at Jax, unsure. Okay, then what are you gonna do?
Hold the ladder steady, obviously. Trust me, this is gonna be funny.
Jax, is this so you can get panty shots of me?
You don't know.
Pomni raises her eyebrows skeptically at him.
And perfectly harmless.
Jax, if you wanted panty shots, you have 3 weeks! Wait 3 weeks! As he says this, we hear Gangle and Zubul's voices approaching in the hallway.
They're coming. Pomni, go!
Jax begins to usher me up the ladder as Pomni goes out into the hallway. The ladder wobbles ominously as I ascended, but thanks to Jax holding it steady, I managed to keep my balance as I clutched the bucket of whipped cream. Okay, good! He's actually doing something helpful! When I get to the top, I wait until Pomni and Zubul are approaching. I wait until I hear Pomni and Zubul approaching the door.
You ready?
First, Pomni goes through, her eyes flickering up to me nervously as she passes by the entrance. I see Zubul's head begin to pass through, and I'm ready myself to drop the bucket, when suddenly the ladder is pulled out from underneath me. Jax! The moment happens in an instant, but it feels like slow motion. My body helplessly toppling forward as I attempt to reach for any support and come up empty. I hear Pomni shriek as my body hits the floor hard, narrowly missing Zubul, who steps back with wide eyes. So I didn't even successfully pull off the prank! The bucket of whipped cream hits the floor, splattering all of us with its contents, and I groan in pain. Pomni rushes up and kneels by me. Daisy, are you okay? Jax, what the oh, wait, I don't have my sensor person anymore. I need to do it myself.
No, you don't.
Jax,
Oh.
what the Jax can barely respond as he's laughing maniacally.
Oh my god, I can't believe you fell for that.
Quite literally. He realized the double meaning in what he just said and begins to laugh even harder. He turns to Zubul. You are an asshole. Yes, he is. I manages it up, clutching my arm and wincing as I do so. I try to reassure Pomni. I'm fine. Just landed a bit hard on my shoulder.
Wait. Daisy's fine. This is fun. We should do it again sometime.
He begins to stroll away, but Pomni attempts to stop him. Hey, get back here! Forget it. He's not going to apologize if that's what you want. Zubul interjects. Do you need help getting to the nurse's office, Daisy? They turn to me. I suddenly feel awful about nearly dumping whipped cream on them just now. No, I can probably just walk it off. Girl, no you can't. I try to appear brave in front of Pomni. Are you sure? That looked like a rough fall. We should at least try to find Kane. I pick myself up off the floor with Pomni's help. I manage to give my peers a thumbs up and smile through the pain. Why are you guys hanging around Jax anyway? I thought you were supposed to be doing some research or something. Yeah, we haven't had much luck with that. The library is a disorganized mess, and trying to find a book on culture festivals is proving difficult. You know, I thought I saw a book on culture festivals in the office. I wouldn't mind grabbing it for you guys. Wait, seriously? Yeah. That would be amazing, Zubul. As Zubul agrees to help us with locating a relevant book, the last bell rings. Are you sure you're okay? You're still holding on to your arm since that fall. Okay! You know what? I'm gonna go back. I am going to go back. And I believe... I'm gonna... No. Save. I'm gonna save here. And I'm actually gonna be right back, guys. I need to go ahead and grab myself something to drink. Oh, I realized that the desktop audio was never on. Oops. I am back. Did the game crash? Oh no. Good thing the game auto saves. And actually, I did save right at the moment. I saved at this moment, thank goodness. Woo! Now then, here we go. You're still holding your arm since that fall. It's okay if we need to reschedule the scavenging thing tonight. No way, it's just a little sore. I still want to hang out tonight. Pomni chuckles at my insistence. Okay. I am really sorry about what happened with Jax, though. Not your fault, Pomni. I mean, I was the one insisting we do a prank, too. Yeah, but I should have warned you about Jax. You're still new here. You couldn't have known that he's the way he is. A jerk. That's the PG way to say it. Pomni laughs. Yeah. Okay, come on. Trying to settle my drink down. What's his problem anyway? Pomni just shrugs. Being trapped in a little school that's run by a weird principal like Kane, it affects everyone differently. And we're gonna find out exactly what's wrong with him in about 3 weeks. When I first got here, I thought everyone seemed like caricatures. But after enough time, I realized everyone's just coping in their own ways. Some of them come with quirks, but most of them meanwhile. Yeah, well, clearly not everyone is coping in the healthiest ways. She laughs awkwardly. Hey, at least some good did come from it, though. Zulba's gonna find a book on culture festivals, which means, for the most part, our task is finished. That is true.
Hello.
It's a Winnie! As we approach the door, Pomni smiles up at me. Alright, we'll meet tonight at the school entrance at, say, 9? I nod, inwardly chuckling at how excited she is for this. She's pretty cute when she's riled up. I head back to my door and eagerly await 9 p.m. Okay, I think this is when... I believe this is when the paths don't split. Yeah, you missed the prank, girl.
Oh, darn. Don't forget to save.
Yeah, I got it. I think you're gonna meet up with that moment later. Anyway, Jax, Pomni and I are going to the library. Pomni gives me a grateful nod. You heard my study partner.
Ugh, when did you become so uncool?
Jax glares at me before shrugging it off and sauntering out the door. Pomni and I head out to the library, ready to attempt to find any clue what a culture festival is. Maybe we'll find out why Kane wants to hold one while we're at it. Hey Daisy, before we get started today, I figured we could maybe eat together. Yay, food! She fishes with her fingers. You know, it might help us focus if we had some fuel in our tanks. She gives me a hopeful look. Sure. You want to head up to the cafeteria then?
I'm absolutely freaking out because apparently Persona 6 just got announced.
Oh yes, Masuyo's. Yeah, just saw the trailer for the remake of one of her favorite games. Yay! Masuyo actually texted in chat as well that she just saw the trailer for the remake of one of her favorite games.
Yep. Oh, apparently they're making a new Spyro game too. That's nice.
Nice! Oh, actually, she averts her gaze from me before continuing. I brought lunch today. Pomni made us food!
Pomni tried to make us food.
Yay!
Did she succeed? We'll see.
To think we missed out on this because we went pranking with Jax! She looks up at me. For both of us. She produces something she's been hiding behind her back. A pair of small boxes wrapped with a cutesy knot and a light blue striped napkins. Yeah, that was Persona 4 Revival. They announced Persona 6. Apparently Matsuya Riffic did not know about Persona 6. We're getting Persona 6 before GTA 6.
I think GTA 6 is released before Persona 6. They just announced, oh, Persona 6 is happening. No detail.
Okay. I'm stunned by her considerate gesture. I have to take a moment to collect my thoughts as my cheeks light up into a blush. I kind of accept the first batch.
So does that mean they're like, hey, we're making Persona 6?
Cool.
Goodbye.
Just Persona 6 has been announced. That is it.
Mm-hmm. She rushes and slows down before continuing. I decided to try again and figured it'd be wasteful to just throw out the first batch. I interrupt her before she can spiral further. Thanks, Pomni. I can't wait to try it. I give her a reassuring smile. We take a seat at the tables in the center of the library. Pomni hands me my portion of lunch. This one's the better batch. My fingers brush hers and I take the box from her and she blushes. I almost let myself linger there for a few moments, but we can't afford to lose any time getting through lunch and research. Still, Pomni made me a meal! For me! I can't take my eyes off her, she's so sweet! I think Jax did us a favor.
Yep.
It's potato curry. She gives me a toothy smile. What potatoes are gray? This looks like something that was never meant to be eaten. There is an off smell that no curry I've eaten has ever had. The color is a shade of purple that reminds me of bruised skin, and I can't determine what's supposed to be in this. Suddenly, I missed the feeling of landing on my shoulder after Jax pulled a ladder out from under me while sneakily getting some panty shots. If she didn't tell me it was a potato curry, I wouldn't have been able to puzzle potato I got into it. What were you gonna say, Winnie?
Jax was getting penny shots?
Perv! Yeah, like, okay, basically the prank went, Pomni, you go lead Zubul and Gangle into this room. Daisy, get on the ladder. I'll hold it for you.
Gosh darn it, Jax.
The plan was for me to dump whipped cream over Zubul's head. He yanks the ladder out from under me.
Dear God.
And yet the shoulder pain is preferable to the stomach pain I'm about to experience because Pomni made me lunch.
At least she's trying so
She's trying so hard, and this is the good batch! This was the good one! As Pomni opens her lunch, my question is answered. A smell like dying fish wafts from her side. The curry is an indescribable color. And I can't even tell what's curry and what's vegetable in her lunchbox. I think this food may violate the Geneva Convention.
Absolutely.
So did you try it yet? She gives me a sweet smile. No, not yet. Well, go on. Her eyes sparkle with excitement. We have only this one option.
Only one option?
Forget the illusion of choice. You just no. No, you have to do this. My knuckles are white as I grasp my fork. Every instinct of my body is telling me to throw this out, but I shove my fork in. Look at her looking at us!
Oh my God.
The curry flows over like it's thick muck as I pull it up. The curry comes up like sopping wet pie crust.
She's trying her best, Daisy.
I slowly bring it to my lips and slide it in. Is it gonna be secretly good?
Is it gonna be secretly good?
It reminds me of when I was bullied as a kid, and bullies made me put a frog in my mouth, both in terms of texture and of taste.
No!
I try to make my throat muscles work as my mouth goes dry. Oh, speaking of which, I got water!
Yay, water. Hydrate.
Don't dehydrate! The scent of the curry drifts from my mouth into my nose, making my eyes water. That's not how you hydrate!
It's not. Don't cry, unfortunately.
Pomni watches me, her sadistic smile twisted by my perception as if she were a torturer, and I, her unfortunate victim. Pomni, her Persona 4 revival is coming out, decided to try her head at Mystery Food X!
No!
I try to remind myself that whatever she made, she didn't mean to make it, and it would make her really happy if I managed to choke this poison down. My gag reflex battled my desperate need to please Pomni, and I managed to overpower my instinct as I gulped down the slimy patty of curry.
She's doing her best.
So, what do you think? So delicious! Yeah, but can't be honest, she's gonna get upset if we are honest. Pomni's eyes sparkle at my compliment of her cooking skills. Took me a while to get it just right, and nearly spent all night on it. Usually when me and Ragatha make dinner together, she almost does all of the cooking, so I wanted to test what I learned. Keep learning.
Keep testing, Palmer. Keep testing, Palmer.
She smiles innocently. I'm so glad you like it. Maybe I should bring you lunch every day. No! The words are out of my mouth before I can stop them. What? Shoot! Gotta try to salvage this. It's just so good if I keep eating this, I won't be able to ever go back to cafeteria food.
Also, you were up all night.
Yes!
Also, you were up all night. I don't want you staying up all night every night for what?
Yes! Pomni gives me a confused look but smiles at the compliment anyways. Crisis averted! I'm glad she likes me enough to make me lunch. The thought of her working so hard for me fills my stomach with butterflies. Or maybe it's the curry!
Or maybe it's the curry. Blech.
But the idea of trying to swallow even another bite of this curry fills my stomach with an even less generous feeling. I might have to see Nurse Ming after this. We continue. Oh, and I didn't see Nurse Ming for my shoulder. Fuck. We continue to look for culture fair books, trying to sort through the labyrinth of bookshelves. I help Pomni search the shelves as things feel different now. Every slight touch we make, passing each other, makes me feel tingly and anxious. When I catch her, I look away, not wanting her to think I'm staring. So, Pomni, are you excited to do the thing tonight? Oh, I forgot to turn the Discord audio back on. I keep my voice low. Seems like she likes to keep her scavenging a secret. The thing? She looks at me a moment before remembering. Oh, the thing. She catches my drift and gives me a gentle smile. Can we meet at the school entrance around 9 tonight? I pause a moment, then realize I don't have plans outside of spending time with her. You're the veteran here. I'll follow your lead. Well then, 9 it is. You can repay my generous invitation by bringing enough snacks for both of us, and we have a lot of area to search. What do you think we'll find? Search me. What? She shrugs and aggressive the pun. Okay. We are not doing a cavity search of Pomni right now.
Okay, good God.
How about this? If you could choose something, what would you want to find? She pauses a moment to think. Good question. Maybe a camera could be fun, like those old-timey ones. Polaroids! Yes, Polaroids! Maybe we can get photos with all of our friends. And if it's a Polaroid camera, you can hang them up in your room. Maybe jazz it up a little. The idea sounds appealing. You think everyone would pose for a picture? I don't think they would fight me on it. I get along with pretty much everyone here. When I first got here, I was pretty scared, and I really struggled to get along with everyone. Yes, Daisy should be in charge of the snacks, otherwise Pomni will make something herself again. Yeah. They all seemed like weird caricatures. But after you get to know them, you realize we're all in the same situation. We're all stuck in this weird school, and everyone just has their own coping mechanisms. You just have to learn how to deal with their quirks. So you're saying Jax isn't actually a jerk? Pomni last giving me a playful shove. Good thing I did not land on my shoulder in this timeline.
Yeah.
I just feel like you don't need to seem particularly close to anyone. Not that you don't get along with everyone, I guess, but you know. I just hope you feel like there's someone you can lean on. And I hope that person is me. Still, I wonder if I gave away too much. I look away as Pomni clutches her arm. Well, I mean, who knows? It might be early to tell, but I feel like I can get really close to at least one person here. She also averts her gaze. You can cut the tension in the air between us. With a +10 sword. Still, I do want to get closer to her, so maybe if I tell her how I've been feeling, that would help. Pomni, Hey! Look at this! She pulls out a book from the shelf. She turns to show me the cover. How to throw a culture fair! Okay, so good!
Yay!
We didn't need Zubul to find it in the office for us! She jumps in excitement. Yeah, Zubul offered to get us a culture fair book from Kane's office. You want to know what they did? They found the book, went back in time, and put it in this timeline.
Yay!
We finally found a book on culture fairs. I can hardly contain my own excitement. Open it. Pomni lifts the cover of the book and scans it before she reads aloud. Alright, so she takes a deep breath, licking her finger as she turns to the first page. Culture festivals in Japan are annual open-day events held by most schools, from nursery schools to universities in which their students display their artistic achievements. Pomni and I blink at each other. So, mystery solved? What do we do next? I guess we tell Kane? The bell rings, signaling the start of afternoon classes. We can do that tomorrow, though. Pomni smiles at me. We both pack our bags to get ready to head home for the day. Do you want to walk home together again today? Thought you'd never ask. I struggle to focus on the rest of my classes, my eyes watching the clock. Has the second hand always moved so slowly? By the time the bell to dismiss classes rings, I'm already mostly out of my seat. Knocking at the side as I rush out to meet Pomni. I make a pit stop at my locker and see the familiar menacing grin and purple rabbit ears of one of my homeroom classmates.
Well, somebody's...
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, Winnie's back, so she's
Wasn't
Jax
looking.
again.
I wasn't looking.
It's okay.
Got a hot date or something?
His smug grin splits his rabbit face. Yeah, I'm going on a date with... Wait a second. I mean, I'm meeting up with Pomni. That was weird. As I try to push past Jax, he moves to continue blocking my path. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you and Bonnie pretty much had several after you showed up. He seems to genuinely like you. It's actually pretty sweet.
Thanks. I got a bad feeling about this, guys.
I bet you feel pretty betrayed if you didn't show up to that thing tonight, huh?
What thing? Jax? Have you been spying on us? Jax rolls his eyes, but instead of responding, he shoves me. Hey!
Jack!
I fall backwards into my locker, which conveniently for Jax slams shut behind me. Jax is jealous!
You listen here. Pom is mine.
Oh my gosh, he did something. Okay, so he targeted me specifically in both timelines. First, he makes me bust my shoulder. Now he shuts me in my locker.
He wants Pomni all to himself.
He's jealous! Funny Bunny confirmed?
In this case, one-sided.
Yeah. Jax! I shout. I can hear my own voice reflected back at me. Metallic. Let me out! I peer through the slits in my locker. The walls seem to close in around me. Oh no, am I claustrophobic?
Uh-oh.
Jax? All I can do is bang against the door, screaming my lungs out as I try to escape this hell. There's no way Jax knew I was claustrophobic when he pushed me into the locker. I am tiny.
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
Like, Jax really did say she's mine, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, all I can do is to stave off an incumbent panic attack. Somebody? Anybody? My own voice is sluggish in my ears as reality seems to stretch up before me. And then the world goes dark like a snuffed candle. When the lights do eventually come back on, everything is still dark. I wave my hand in front of my face and register no movement at all. The only way I know I'm awake is the dull ache in the back of my head and the heat of the breath in my locker. As I peer out the slits, I see something, or someone, short, walking through the hallway. I bang the door. Pomni? Pomni, is that you? It is her! Daisy? Her voice is like an angelic chorus piercing through the Stygian darkness on my locker interior. Pomni! I'm in the locker! Were you about to say something?
Jax is about to get destroyed, verbally destroyed by Pomni.
Yeah. I rock back and forth in my locker, slamming my body against the door to help her locate me. Okay, calm down. What's the combination? 69. Next. 42. 57. With a click that feels heaven sent, the locker door opens. Before I can think, I fall forward, wrapping Pomni in my arms. Daisy? How did... Jax, he shoved me. Only now do I realize how tightly I'm holding Pomni. It's nighttime now!
Jax really tried to sabotage you. What a douchebag.
Twice! Embarrassed, I jump back, almost slamming myself backwards into my locker again. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She mercifully interrupts me before I can stumble over my words any further. My response comes out in a rush. Pomni, I'm so sorry. I was heading back, and then the locker, and I got stuck, and I searched for words but find none. I'm sorry. You must think I'm a bad friend. Pomni rubs her arm. Well, I mean, I was pretty disappointed, but I thought maybe I said something weird, or you just forgot about me. Or maybe it was the curry. Her face falls a bit as she trails off, and my heart begins to break. I couldn't ever forget you, Pomni. The spark returns to her eyes as she smiles up at me. Aww. I was putting food in the oven and I kept saying I need to pick him up. I refused and he really got mad. So pig isn't the only one that matters. Aww. When you're done with when you're done putting the food in the oven, then you're gonna pick up your kitty.
Mm-hmm.
I was just stuck in that stupid locker. I think I passed out there for a few hours. You passed out? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm really claustrophobic and Pomni cuts me off. It's okay, Daisy. I shouldn't have just assumed you forgot about me. I'm sorry I got stuck in your locker. Speaking of, what time even is it? Pomni looks down at her wacky watch. 9:45 p.m. Oh! Guess I was out for a long time then. You still want to do some scavenging? Yeah. I'm feeling better now that you're here, so let's go do some exploring. Cool! She hands me a flashlight and gives me a cautious smile. I brought a flashlight for you, so let's go see if there's anything good tonight. She starts down the nearest hall and I follow her closely. Just being next to her is pretty comforting. The shadows seem to loom from every corner around me. I'm glad for Pomni's company in more ways than one as we explore this spooky, empty school. Where should we go first? Ooh!
Joyce.
Where shall we go, guys?
It's up to you, V. You're the one dating Pomner.
True, but I can't decide.
Art room.
Art room it is! The art classroom is dimly lit by the moon seeping through the windows. This must be where Gangle and Zubul have been doing most of their art for the culture fair. Gangle and Zubul are an interesting pair, huh? Apparently, when they got here, they weren't that close, but I guess being at the school really brought them together. Pomni pulls open a drawer as she continues. Honestly, it's good for both of them. Zubul was just kind of a loner who avoided everyone at first, and Gangle spent a lot more time around Jax. I shudder at the thought. I at least have enough of a backbone to stand up for myself sometimes. I mean, I don't blame Gangle. Her backbone is just ribbons.
It's literal ribbons!
I can't imagine what someone like Gangle would go up to under Jack's torment. Don't worry, I give him calls after I finish. Unlike him, I still ask for consent.
Oh.
I check under our tables, importing a few canvases that lean against the window here. Nothing else. Nothing here. I guess that makes them a good team then. Gangle has someone normal to talk to, and Zubul has a reason to show up to school every day. I pull open an art cabinet. A few open tubes of paint and some pencils scattered across the shelves. But nothing that really qualifies as epic loot.
The loot.
Do you think they're... You know... Oh, they fucking?
Oh, they fucking.
More than friends! No, wait. I mean, where's my soundboard? Oh, are they fucking? Oh, wait, my sensor is back! Pomni grins at me, cocking an eyebrow. I didn't know you were such a gossip, Daisy. She giggles. Find anything yet? I shake my head. Where next? Alright. Where to next?
The cafeterium.
You mean the cafetorium? Pomni and I scope out the dark cafeteria, long tables untouched. I sneak behind the counter to see if anything is hidden in the display case, but it's completely empty. Aww. What? I was hoping something would be in the display case back here. Pomni gives me an embarrassed smile. Daisy, things in the school are usually better hidden than that. I think a second. What about in the vending machines then? I cup my hands over the glass and peer inside, but it's just stale snacks and expired soda cans. Expired cans of soda pop.
My little soda pop.
There's there's some kind of Coca-Cola variant called Cocaine.
Cocaine! It really gives you energy!
Cocaine.
Hello?
I heard. Kane!
I looked
This
away
is meant
again.
to
I
be a
thought it
very
was,
PG game. Why do you have drugs?
Cocaine.
there's an actual drink called cocaine.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's
I
literally
know the original
Coke.
Coca-Cola was made with cocaine, but still.
No. I mean, there was a drink actually called cocaine.
Yeah, I
As in-
know, but it's literally Coke dash cane, as in cane.
I know. Anyway, that's not during school hours. The cafeteria is so big, we managed to pass a lot of time searching it without talking to each other. When Pomni speaks aloud again, I almost let out a gasp of surprise. Sometimes being in the dark like this reminds me of Kinger. Because of how loosey he gets when it's dark, right? How'd you know about that? Because we talked to him before! I went to his classroom for lunch once. Hey, he had all the blinds drawn and the lights off.
I'll be back.
It's okay. Okay.
Right.
It was like he was a completely different person. When those lights came back on after lunch, he was back to his usual strange self. You ate lunch with Kinger? That's sweet of you, Daisy. Kinger out when?
King her out when?
She gives me a smile that makes my heart skip a beat. I think it was nice of Kinger, really. I just went to the homeroom because I didn't have anyone else to hang out with. Kinger can be a really sweet person, at least when he's, himself. Especially considering what happened to him. Kinger lore!
Kinger lore!
What happened to Mr. Kinger? Pomni shuffles her feet and looks away. I guess I can trust you with this. She takes a deep breath. Kinger used to have a wife and then... She gives me a look that says more than the rest of the sentence could.
Oh.
Yeah. Kinger was married. Let's see.
R.I.P. Queenie, the one true Black Queen.
Do you think that's a pause? Why the way he is? Maybe? I don't know. There's a lot of figuring out about this digital academy.
I miss my wife, Pomni. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Maybe next should be the library. It's pretty big. Think you're up for it? Yep. I give her an exaggerated thumbs up. This isn't too different from looking for a culture festival book. Except this time I'm looking for something actually interesting. I am pretty familiar with the layout of the library at this point. Hey, bend over. Not Pomni trying to get panty shots from me, too. What? If I get on your shoulders, I can check the upper shelves while you check the lower ones. She trusts me. Oh, right. Don't know what I thought she meant by that. Still, I steel myself for the task ahead. Time to lock in. Let's do this. I kneel down so Pomni can hoist herself onto my shoulders. She's light, so keeping my balance isn't too difficult. Pomni's legs are warm on either side of my face. I'm thankful for the small mercy that she can't see my face as a blush rises to both of my cheeks.
Ooh.
This is such a departure from a couple days ago when she didn't want me to lift her. She must trust me much more now. I have to focus. We move as one, searching each shelf thoroughly. Nothing up here. You see anything down there? Oh wait, we never looked in the homeroom. I guess we can backtrack. I'm going to save. Let's return. Go back. And I think it just skipped the homeroom, so we're next. Homeroom. We got to the place we go to every morning, our own homeroom. Everything's exactly as we left it at the end of the day. I'll check the lockers, you check the desks. I nod, though it feels weird to rummage through the desks of my classmates. What they don't know won't hurt them, I guess. I hope I don't find anything too embarrassing. I start with the desk in the back corner by the window where Zubul usually sits. Nothing but a few pencils arranged in a neat row. As I take a closer look, I notice a fine coating of dust on them. Oh, guess Zubul doesn't bother to take notes during class. Next desk over is Gangle's. Unlike Zubul's, the inside is much more chaotic. There's even a handful of sketches that have been jammed inside. Aww! I take a look at it. A lot of these people have really familiar looking faces, but their proportions are just ridiculous. Is that Pomni with the...
Who's the Bunga Bangaloos?
I shut the desk before I could see anything even more disturbing. The next closet is... The next closet... Fuck!
Closet. Jax. I think we all know what this means.
Wait, I mean... There is a reason why I put a spoiler warning!
Isn't she lovely?
That was a perfect Freudian slip! The next closest desk is Jax's desk, though he usually moves around to be closer to his latest victim. Which appears to be me!
Never mind.
Nothing out of the ordinary in the rabbit's desks. A set of used pencils and a notebook with a carrot on it. Part of me wants to get revenge and prank him, but I don't have anything on me to set up a prank, so I leave the desk where I found it. What?
Just been told I'm getting out in a couple minutes.
Okay. Ragatha's desk is the only one left. It's neat and organized, pencils and erasers all tucked neatly away. There's a notebook, a student handbook, and a cute book with paisley pattern on it and a small lock.
Oh,
Is this her diary? You're not gonna try to read Ragatha's diary, are you? I nearly leave out of my skin at the surprise. How does she sneak up on me like that? No, I would never. Pomni laughs. Kidding, just kidding. I know you wouldn't do something like that. Then she mutters something under her breath. Besides, it's pretty boring anyway. Why are we whistling to Isn't She Lovely?
I'm indeed whistling Isn't She Lovely?
It's pretty boring anyway.
That song just stuck in my head for no reason at all.
Yeah. I've been listening to 70s on 7 and Stevie Wonder's Isn't She Lovely popped up a lot. Wait. When did the song come out? Was it the 70s?
Isn't She Lovely? 1976, song for the Keys of Life.
Yep, it would be on 70s on 7 on Sirius XM, not sponsored.
Sirius XM, Pop, the Pulp, Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. I'm starting to think of other channels. Oh, 80s
Yes.
on 8, 90s on 9,
Wait,
Pop 2.
I completely missed what's the chat. Matsuyo caught that Pomni might have read Ragatha's diary.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Pomni! I checked inside to make sure it wasn't a disguised piece of loot. But it was just much writing about ways Jack's got on her nerves. Bunny doll? He features
Bunny
pretty
doll?
heavily in there. That's kind of weird.
Bunny doll? Sorry, bunny doll? Sorry, bunny doll?
And also a lot of venting, but she takes on a lot, being the RA and the class rep. So it's pretty easy for the small stuff to get under her skin. I think sometimes she's so worried about what everyone else thinks of her that she forgot to take care of herself. I mean, the last time I told her to be honest, she kind of blew up at Jax. I don't blame her.
Don't blame her whatsoever. Jax is a CUNT.
A see you next Tuesday.
Yep. So while I do have to go now, I will probably be seeing you later tonight, V, for the Tonys!
Yes, the Tonys are tonight!
All
Alright,
right.
I shall see y'all later, Winnie.
See you later.
And then when I told her she was being harsh, and she hasn't really come out of her shell since. Before you and I hung out, I was probably closest to Ragatha. She just seemed so lonely. I even moved from the back of the class to sit next to her. She gets quiet. Nobody deserves to feel like they're alone or that nobody cares about them. She seems to sink into herself for a moment, and I put a hand on her shoulder. She gives me a tired smile. There's nothing here, so let's go. We still haven't checked your desk. I protest. I checked it already, she says, blushing furiously. Pomni? Pomni girl, what you hiding? If you say so. I grin. Are you hiding your own diary in there? Pomni smiles back at me. Smirks back at me. Even if I was, I wouldn't tell you. She pauses a moment. Also, please don't tell Ragatha I read her diary. I make a zipping motion across my lips, fasten the imaginary lock, and pantomime throwing away the key. Pomni giggles. Next to the library. Pretty Mickey, think you can go to it? Okay. Let's skip ahead to where we were. Move to the next shelf, but Pomni begins to teeter atop my shoulders, almost losing balance. Oh no! We skipped too far, too quickly! She's toppling! She grasps my hair to steady herself. Ow! Sorry! I hold her legs tighter to steady her, which makes me blush even harder. I feel like there are heat lamps on either side of my face and I can hear my own heartbeat. Careful, Pomni, it's not like Ming or Ken can fix you up. I offer a weak laugh that barely sounds like a laugh. My heart's still beating out of my chest. I'll be careful, Daisy. She chuckles. I try to refocus myself so we move a few shelves over. Then I see it. Something small wedged between a pair of books. Pomni, I see something! I go for it, forgetting Pomni for a moment. Huh? Wait! She can't steady herself in time. No! No, I hope we don't drop her. My reflexes take over. Caught! Yay! I managed to catch her in my arms. Her panicked expression shifts to one of surprise at the catch. Our eyes meet as I hold her in my arms. Again, what hair? Our model is bald. Daisy. I realize I've been holding on to her for maybe a little too long without saying anything. I can't hold back a furious blush as I meet her gaze. Don't worry, Pomni, I'll always be here to catch you. Actually, saving? Pomni blushes as I let her down from my arms, hurrying her safely to the ground. Jeez, Daisy, you're such a romantic. Anyway, let's see what you got. I pried 2 books apart, pulling out something that caught light when we were searching earlier. Oh, it's an old MP3! Hi, Deesh. Oh my, indeed. No screen or anything, just a jack for headphones and an option to press play, pause, and next. And also replay and rewind. No way! You think it has music on it? Why did that make me swoon? Because we're gay. I guess it could. Do you have headphones for it? Pomni thinks for a moment before motioning for me to wait a second. She disappears into the desk of the library before returning with a set of headphones. Snag these in the librarian's desk. Let's listen. It's a pair of black wired earbuds. I take the right one and she takes the left one, and we sit close to each other, the wire tether keeping us close to one another. I remember doing this in the school library with friends. God, I was so fucking gay, and I didn't even realize it back when I was in high school. I fidget with the music player and find the play button. As I hit the play button, a melody begins to crackle through the earphones. Oh, this is a nice melody. So there is music on it. Yeah. Wow. Whatever's playing now sounds like some song from the 80s. Definitely before my time. We passed some time together just listening to the music on the compact MP3. You recognize this one? Pomni takes the music player from my hands. Nah, skip it. She hits next. The next song sounds like some sort of slow piano. Stop! Stop! I am suddenly very nostalgic for when I used to play the piano. Yep, definitely that. Definitely that. The lyrics are about love and loss in some sort of hotel. Heart Hotel by Dan Fogelberg. I freaking love that song, dang it. The melody is nice. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Pomni closes her eyes and rests her head on my shoulder. My heart leaps out of my chest in excitement. Part of me wants to color her and make a move, but the discretion wins out and I just decide to savor the closeness of the moment. Hey, Pomni? She's quiet a moment, then responds. I sit for a moment, wrestling with my feelings, but the moment feels so right. Oh, okay. Aromantic. Basically aromantic, but enjoys shipping. Okay. I guess I'm the same way, but with sex instead. Where I'm asexual, but I do enjoy me some smut. Anyway, I swallow. Has my mouth always been this dry? Time to hydrate! I like you. I like you. I hold my breath for a moment, waiting for anything. Rejection, laughter, maybe even returned confession. Instead, there's silence. Pomni's breaths are lighter and I hear a very slight snoring. Oh, she fell asleep. I chuckle at my rotten luck, but I let her nap on me for a while.
Okay, here, like the hair, the color on Daisy's hair, I imagine it being orange.
What?
I imagine Daisy's head being orange.
Ah.
Just the whole thing. I was just trying to be like, what color head would she have?
Yeah, but still, this is just insert here. I don't think we actually have a persona. I think we're just a mannequin.
True, but it's fun to imagine what she'd be, considering that you named her Daisy.
Mm-hmm. Besides, I already have one circus sona. I don't need two. Besides, I have my own vision of what Daisy looks like, but I'm not gonna say. I will say it's fluffier. When I wake up, it's still dark out, but the clock says it's a few hours past midnight. I pause the music, which was still playing softly in our ears, and lightly shake Pomni. Psst. Pomni! We should probably get back to the dorms. She offers a grown up protest, but I shake her a bit as she nods, getting up and following me out the library. Aww. When we get back to our dorms, the sun's already starting to rise. I try to hand her the music player, but she shakes her head and closes my fist over it. This is your find. You keep it. Besides, maybe I'd like to listen to it with you more sometime. She offers me a playful smile, heading back to our dorm before I can think of a response. See you soon! Oh! She calls back to me, waving at me before she enters her own dorm. I'm in the days as I enter my dorm, mind reeling at the day, or rather the night's event. I know I don't have much time until I have to start getting ready for the day. Even with the little sleep I got, I feel refreshed. I'm more than a little excited to see Pomni again so soon. Day 3 completed! Ugh. When my alarm goes off, it feels like I barely closed my eyes. The only real proof I haven't got sleep is my wrinkled uniform and messy hair. Hope nobody gets on my case about it. I pull my backpack off the ground, slip my music player into my pocket, and throw open the door. Pomni is already there to greet me. Hi, Jan. Morning, Pomni. I shake my head. Pomni? On time? Hey. What are you looking at me surprised? This is just the first time I think I've seen you on time. To anything. Pomni rolls her eyes. Come on, I'm not that bad. I yawn before I can muster a response. She smirks at me and stares at my mess of hair. How'd your hair get that messed up from sleeping only a few hours? I run a hand through my tangled hair. Whatever. I look away, heat rising to my cheeks. I opt to change the subject. You want to listen to music on the way in? Pomni's eyes gleam in anticipation as she gives me an emphatic nod. There we go. That's the word! We share the earbuds we started from the library yesterday to listen to more old music. We take turns guessing the artists I'm pretty sure neither of us have heard before. When we do finally get in, we take out our earbuds and I wrap the cord around the media player before putting it in my pocket. I realize something interesting. Pomni? Yeah? How long have we been listening to that thing between yesterday and today? Pomni shrugs. I don't know, a few hours? Right, but do you remember any of the songs repeating? She stops on the stairs and thinks a minute. No, that's weird, right? Guess it must have a lot of storage on it. Our conversation ends just as we arrive at homeroom. Jax! Oh yeah, Mike, you can be Jax again. The purple rabbit and our class rep are somehow already fighting by the time we step inside. Give it back! I know you took it! Jax rolls his eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening?
My diary! She pulls open her desk, pointing at an empty spot. We saw there was a diary in there. It's missing from my desk, and I know, she points to the purple rabbit, who is staring back with a bored look, that Jax took it! Pomni and I exchange a look. Pomni begins to search her own desk. Wait, mine's missing too! I guess she was lying about not having a diary last night. But the fact that it's actually missing seems more important right now. Are you serious, Jax? Stealing girls' diaries? I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're surely you're better than that. Jax's eyes go wide as he faces down the disapproving stares of his classmates.
What are you talking about? I didn't steal anything.
Come on, Jax. Nobody else would do this. Just give the diaries back. Jack's face palms with an annoyed groan.
I told you already. I don't have them.
He takes an exaggerated pause between each word as he casts a spiteful glare at his accusers. I look at Pomni, who's been quiet throughout the whole exchange. You okay, Pomni? She doesn't respond. Earth to Pomni! Anyone there? Nothing. The other students continue to argue and accuse Jax. Is his diary missing too? Hello?
I don't think Jack would have a diary. I think he would have a journal.
You would be surprised. When the bell finally does ring, Jax takes the opportunity to head out of class without a word. Jax, sit back here! I'm not done! I stand up. Don't worry, Ragatha, I'll get the diaries back. Okay, Daisy, I really need it back. That's where all my notes for the culture fair are. She clutches her hair in anxiety and frustration. Pomni leaves with me as we stand up and head out of class. Wow, didn't think Jax was enough of a creep to go through everyone's desks like that. Unlike us! Because didn't we also go through everyone's desk last night? What we even do with all those diaries? Pomni shakes her head. I don't want to know. I just want to get them back as soon as possible. I promise we will. I say, giving her a genuine look. She meets my gaze and blushes a bit. Thanks, Daisy. Pomni and I spend some time organizing our thoughts and developing a plan. I think the best thing to do is tell Kane. Maybe he can just... She shrugs. Snap them back or something. We make our way to Principal Kane's office. As we open the door, we are greeted by Bubbles sitting in front of the computer. The occasional noise of typing on the keyboard comes from the computer as Bubble stares at the screen with intense expression. Wait, how can Bubble type?
With his tongue.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey Bubble, we need to talk to... That one egg was 40 eggs?
What?
Bubble
What?
shakes their head and then addresses us. Sorry, let me check the principal schedule. They give us an enthusiastic smile, and there's a few moments of awkward eye contact as we wait for Bubble to do just that. How about next month? Next month?
Next month.
Principal Kane pokes his head out of his office.
Hey, Bubble, this goes on at 2 o'clock.
Pomni and I exchange a glance before speed walking right past Bubble and into Kane's office. Stop that! You crazy kids! As we step inside, Kane is on the phone.
No, not 2. 200. 200. What? You can't call me? Wait. What? You can't call me that. I'll tell your manager. Oh, you're a Harvard graduate? Then you should definitely know better than to call a customer that. Hmm? You have a castle in the oven? Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Schnookums.
What? What? Who could that have been?
Pomni, Daisy, the 2 people I was least expecting to see between my meetings. I was working on the culture festival going. Do you know what it is yet?
He leans in, holding a hand to the side of his... Well, I would say mouth, but his head is a giant mouth, so he just uses one oversized hand to hide half of his face.
Can you tell me what a culture fair is?
Pomni steps back and nods nervously. We did figure out what a culture fair is, but we need to talk to you about something more important. She gives me a meaningful look and I nod, turning my attention to Kane.
I'm sure you do, but right now, I'm doing everything I can to make sure the culture fair doesn't explode all over the place. So I only have time for official culture fair business.
Pomni steps forward. Well, Kane, it technically is culture fair business. Ragatha had all of her notes in her personal notebook. She says, trying to remain vague to avoid embarrassing anyone. So if she doesn't get that back, then there might not even be a culture fair to explode. Kane's eyes bug out of his head.
What? No culture fair? No explosion?
Weren't we trying to avoid the explosion? Oh, that's your line.
This is Kane. He would want at least something to explode. Where do you think it went?
Well, we think maybe... She shuffles her feet. Jax maybe could have possibly taken them? Kane immediately takes interest.
That lovable rapscallion? I'll have to.
Yo, what's up, Bob Muscalian? Not here to say. His wacky watch makes a terrible cacophony. Several animal noises screech out and his brains go flying.
Hey, gods! November 12:30 appointment. Good luck, you two. I'm sure you'll find Jax and work something out.
Can't you just, I don't know, snap and bring Ragatha's notebook back?
No time. Good luck with Jax.
Wait. I hope that pop was audible. He snaps, and before we can complain, we're teleported to the school rooftop. Jax is standing there, his back to us. Wait, how did he... Jax turns around.
How did you...
Pomni cuts in before confusion can take hold. Jax, look. I know you think it was really funny prank like everyone's diaries, but just give them back. She gives him a meaningful look. I have some really personal thoughts in there. This is really not cool. If Jax did do it, he would take Pomni's diaries just to see if she reciprocated his feelings. Jax pinches where his nose would be if he were a person with an angry sigh.
This again? For the last time, I didn't take your dumb diaries.
He turns to me.
Daisy, come on. Do you really think they did this?
Alright. Save. Jax definitely took them. Trees. No, wait, that's your line. He gives me a look before shoving us both aside. Why won't you just admit it? Jax doesn't respond and slams the door behind him when he leaves. Well, we're not getting anything out of him. She nods reluctantly. Actually, no. I'm going back. I don't think Jax is lying. You don't?
You don't?
I mean, why would Jax lie and not take the credit? He'd get away with them. He'd get a way bigger response from you guys if he had just admitted to having them and refusing to give them back. But who but Jax would take them?
Hey!
He gives her an exasperated look.
Just leave me out of this.
We need to investigate everyone equally. Not just Jax. I'm surprised he didn't try to pin this diary scandal on me. Pomni nods reluctantly. Who should we question first? Ragatha? Kinger?
I say we go
Gangle and Zubul and Kinger too.
I say we go to Kinga first.
Kinger first. Waiting in our homeroom is Mr. Kinger. The lights are off and the curtains are drawn again. The room is as dark as it can get for this time of day. Mr. Kinger's eating a sandwich at his desk as Pomni and I poke our heads in. Hope we aren't interrupting his quiet time. Hey, Kinger?
Pomni, Daisy, come on in.
He ushers us inside. Sorry to bother you during lunch, but we have some questions.
Ask away, guys.
Did you see anything this morning when you got in and started getting ready for class?
Let me think a second. My memory can be pretty fuzzy sometimes, you know?
He pauses a moment.
I remember coming in and setting my things down on my desk. I was going to review my lesson plans when Gangle came in.
Gangle?
She said she and Zubul needed help moving a big art piece outside of the art room. They were here way earlier than other students usually get here. Then I sat down into a bright hallway and
He pauses, shaking his head with a sad expression.
we're in the dark.
Mm.
Oh, sorry, kiddo. Can't remember anything after that.
No, that's fine. Thanks, Kinger.
Anytime. Good luck, you two.
I give Kinger a fond wave before we head out. Who next? Let's check out Agatha.
Yeah.
I saw a really funny Kinger cosplayer yesterday whose costume was just a purple blanket he wore as a cape and a bucket. Aww. The ragdoll's as friendly as ever, waving to us as we came to see her at her lunch table. Hey guys, find anything yet? She says, hopefully. Not yet, but we want to know if you know anything that might help us. Sure thing. How can I help? Maybe tell us how your morning went? Did you see anything suspicious? Let me think. Well, first I got up and made some tea, then I walked to school. I saw Zubul and Gangle in the art room, and I was kind of surprised how early they were here. Then I came to home and sat down with Kinger while I waited for everyone else to arrive. That's it? No Jax? Ragatha shrugs. No Jax. He's not usually here on time, though I guess he could have snuck in. Thanks, Ragatha. We'll let you know once you find the diaries. Kinger and Ragatha both mentioned Gangle and Zubul. They're sus! We stopped by the art room. Gangle and Zubul are too focused putting up the finishing touches on their art to even look up as we enter. Pomni clears her throat. Hey guys, we're trying to figure out where the missing diaries went. Can we ask you some questions? I thought Jack stole them. Go ahead, I guess. Pomni turns to face Zubul. Zubul, how'd your morning go? Did you see anything out of the ordinary? Zubul shrugs. I got up early today. Gangle and I had a lot of art to finish, so we agreed to meet up before class. We went to school and came right here. That's right! Gangle pipes up. She stuttered! We just worked all morning and went to home together, nothing else. Wait a minute. You didn't leave? At all? You were here all morning? Well, at one point we had to move a big art piece to the courtyard. So Gangle offered to go talk to Kinger to help out. So that means you were in homeroom in the early morning, right, Gangle? Gangle looks away and fishes with her hands. Yeah, I guess I forgot. Right. So Gangle came back with Kinger to help you move the art piece, right? Zubul shrugs again. Yeah, and after a bit, well, I was led to see she got lost, but she came back just as I was going to leave. I nod. Something here smells fishy, and it isn't the sushi Gangle brought to the art room. Yeah, that sure was silly of you to worry about me. She trails off. At the worst possible time, the door to the art room bursts open behind us, and Jack strides in, bearing down on Gangle.
It was you! You saw the tires and pin it on me!
She throws her ribbon arms in the air, running around the art room as Jax chases her with violent intent. Pomni steps in front of Jax, stopping him short. Aww. Jax, stop! We don't even know if Gangle did anything wrong yet.
Oh, but you're happy to accuse me when the diaries are there. Oh, but you're happy to accuse me when the diaries go missing. Was it that Jack's the one that's where I doing normal voice?
Yeah. All we know is that Gangle was there early. And spent a lot of time there. Before anyone else was there. Pomni trails off, the case for Gangle's innocence falling apart in real time. I turn to Gangle, who's shrinking in on herself in a corner of the art room. As if we need even more chaos in here, Ragatha walks in the art room door, still ajar from Jax's dramatic entrance earlier. I heard a loud noise and yelling. What's going on in here? Jax turns to her.
That's the diary thief.
He points an accusatory finger at Gangle, who flinches. Jax, you can't just bully Gangle like that. Come on, Gangle, tell him it isn't true. I still think that Jax's diary might have also been stolen, and he's deflecting really fucking hard. And
But
that's the reason why he started chasing Gangle around. There is something in there that he does not want outed.
He wouldn't call it a diary, he would call it a journal.
Nope, he would call it a diary.
A journal could be a man's diary.
No. Diaries have locks. Journals don't. I hear a sound like porcelain cracking as Gangle flinches away again. He's lying, right, Gangle? Ragatha's face begins to fall. Gangle's comedy mask breaks in two, falling to the floor. Tears already at the edges of her tragedy mask as she curls up in the corner, the very image of misery and guilt. No, Ragatha, he's right. Jax's diary being a metaphor for the closet he's hiding in? Yeah. Jax looms over Gangle with a cruel, smug grin.
I knew it.
He spins on his heel.
All of you owe me an apology right now.
Yes, I'm sorry, Jax.
I'm not.
Zubul scoffs and crosses their arms, interposing themselves between Jax and Gangle. That'll be the day. I'm still in shock, but Pomni takes the lead, turning to Gangle. Why, Gangle? She's on the edge of tears. I needed material for my fanfiction, okay? I admit it!
I didn't hear that, Venus. You cut out.
Oh. Gangle stole diaries for fanfiction purposes. I needed material for my fanfiction, okay? I admit it! She throws up her ribbons in surrender as she starts to sob. Fanfiction? Fuck, Gangle's a Himi-Joshi. I needed more ideas, some inspiration, and I was hoping I could find some juicy material in them. You all probably hate me now, though. She turns away from us. While I don't think hatred would be a wholly inappropriate response at this time, it's hard not to pity her. Ragatha sighs. Gangle, look, those have some really personal things. Next time you can just ask me. I'll tell you something spicy, I promise. Ragatha gives a confused but encouraging smile. I'm sorry, everyone. We all spend some time reassuring Gangle, except for Jax, who can't stop rolling his eyes and telling us we still owe him an apology. Yeah, we do! Falsely accused. I didn't even really get anything interesting out of them anyway. Well, except... Except?
Jax likes to be put in a maid outfit.
No! No! Mike, no! I don't think... You really think Jack secretly enjoyed being in the maid outfit?
No, but I wanted to remember it somehow.
Turns to my maid Jack's plush. Pomni thinks you're really cute, Daisy. Aww. Pomni's secret crush on Daisy was very inspiring. Gangle! I clap my hands to my mouth as Pomni glares at Gangle. Other than that, it was nothing. I'm really sorry, guys. As she finishes giving back the diaries to Ragatha and Pomni, one still remains in her hand. Jax's! That is Jax's! She freezes. A black book. None of us recognizes him for a moment. I think it's just a random book until I turn to see Jax Blanche. I knew it! I knew it!
How was it my dorm, Gangle?
He begins to make his way towards her.
You're dead.
Gangle lets out a wail as she begins to run away. Ragatha stands up and blocks him.
Move, Agatha.
Don't move, Ragatha!
Shut up, Gangle.
He won't hurt you. He thinks you're too soft and huggable and...
Shut up, Gangle. Also, I can't hear you, Venus.
It's okay. Fuck. Ragatha and Jax both blush, but Jax backs away from Ragatha, affording Gangle some degree of safety. Gangle takes the advantage of the opening to flee the room.
Gangle!
Hey! He chases her out, followed closely by Zubul. Thank God I got my diary of Jax. I really needed my notes back on the culture fair. Ragatha? Freudian slip? Hello? We all pause a moment as we realize her Freudian slip. Her face goes bead red. I mean back. Get my diary back. Ah! She pounds her head with her own fist as she flees the room. Speaking of crushes, I turn to face Pomni. You think I'm cute? Well, Gangle has the cute privilege, yeah. She does. Her face turns from white to red. That is, just... I'd like to say... As Pomni stumbles over her word, Kane bursts out of thin air.
Look, my little investigators. Looks like you found the magic diaries and got the coach for it back on track.
Yay! Magic diaries? We're showered by confetti, coating the floor in a massive colorful paper.
So did he just dump confetti on everyone in the room?
Yeah. At this point, only Pomni and I are left in the room.
As a reward, I'm going to send you to a vacation on a location of your own choosing.
Wow. Seriously? Anywhere?
It's gonna be Spudsies.
No. Let's not go to Spudsies. What do we pick? Well, you led the investigation, Pomni. You can pick. Oh, come on. I can't think of anything right now.
You have 10 seconds or you go on vacation on the fudge dimension.
What's the fudge dimension?
Probably something similar to Shrimp Town.
Oh, yeah. Similar to Shrimp Town. He says the words fudge dimension in a deep tone with a heavy reverb. How does he do that?
Also, that portrait of Kang, it's like, I'm in your walls.
Yes. A clock appears and begins counting down. 5, 4, 3. Oops, 2. Amusement park! We want to go to an amusement park! We want to go to an amusement park. The fudge dimension sounds sticky but delicious. Like, sounds sticky.
Like the syrup?
Sound.
Oh, you can't say that.
She shouts out just in the nick of time. Kane snaps his fingers.
Your wish is my command. You get to go to Bubble World. It's open. It's ready. And most importantly, we have free tickets to our Wacky Watch sponsorship.
He claps his hands and a glowing white portal appears behind it. The faint outline of various roller coasters and the sounds of general merriment emulate from it. Oh, wow. Let's go, Pomni. What? Right now? I'm not even dressed for an amusement park, though. What does that even mean? Oh, wait, yeah. We don't want to sweat through these. Still, some time to get ready would be nice. I turn to Kane. Can we go to our dorms and get ready first? Kane considers it a moment before nodding.
Alright, be back here within an hour, you two.
Pomni nods before giving me a grateful smile. We head back together. As I step into my room, though, I notice I'm woefully underprepared for a date with Pomni. I don't even have anything aside from a set of school uniforms in my closet to change into. Staring at that wall of picture-perfect uniforms that look the exact same as one another is making me panic even more. I take a step outside to try to think of something else. As I rack my brain for options, Ragatha walks past. Hey, Daisy. Headed somewhere? Oh, yeah. Me and Pomni are going to visit the amusement park Kane made. New amusement park? Excuse me. Yeah. Principal Kane opened it up and after Pomni and I helped everyone get their diaries back. Ragatha offers me a warm smile. An amusement park sounds so nice. Some places where you can take all your friends. Yep. I nod politely. There is a moment of awkward silence as Ragatha grins at me expectantly, and I just sort of stare back. Ragatha, our date last week. I wish we could have done something like that instead of having her get drunk off of stupid sauce last week.
It couldn't be helped, though.
It could not have been helped. Fanfic writers, to your keyboards, give Ragatha a proper date. I mean, yeah, maybe we can all go sometime in the future, but I mean, this is like a date situation. Ragatha blushes, backpedaling quickly as she crosses her arms in front of her. Oh, of course. I mean, I wouldn't dream of ruining your date. Is Ragatha also jealous?
Maybe.
She checks her wacky watch. I need to get going to do some culture fair stuff anyways. She notices I'm still wearing my school uniform. You aren't, going on a date in your school uniform, are you? I sigh and rub the back of my neck. So I swear I packed all my clothes, but I can't find them. Oh, well, I wouldn't mind lending you something. Oh, you will? She beams at me. I hope we finally get to wear that red dress. Please. She looks me up and down, then claps her hands. I think I have the perfect thing. I ship Ragatha and Pomni. Okay, Metsiorific ships Jester doll. There was evidence that Jax was jealous of us getting close to Pomni, and now Ragatha is trying to suppress her jealousy of us getting close to Pomni. Oh wait, oops. Ragatha runs back to her doorway in no time for returning with an outfit folded over on a hanger. It's a frilly gingham knee-length skirt complete with a white top. There's even a ribbon tied around the collar of the top. And in her free hand, Ragatha's carrying a matching purse. Oh, yay! Looks like something out of a dollhouse, which is fitting since Ragatha's giving it to me. Oh, wow. A whole outfit. With accessories. Why did I say it like that? She beams, jiggling the hand holding the purse. How did you get this ready so fast? She looks away from me, blushing. Oh, I had it ready in case I ever went on a date, actually. She's giving us her date outfit? Oh, I feel terrible! I feel so bad! She trails off wistfully. But it's yours now. Seriously, I want you to have it. You'll look great. Oh! She gives me a smile that almost completely hides the pain in her voice. Thank you. She smiles. Just consider it paying me back for you making sure I got my diary back. Wearing my new clothes, I walk back to the portal key and open to Bubble World. I apparently got there before Pomni. Even though neither of us called this a date, I can't help but feel myself getting anxious as I wait for her. Eventually, she does show up, walking towards me and giving a wave as her face lights up with a smile. Oh my gosh, she's got a little bob cut! It's cute! And little hairpins! Hey, Daisy. Pomni decided to dress up for the occasion too, which makes me feel a little happy. Imagine crushing on someone so hard you plan out what you wear on a date with them, then give that outfit to the person actually going on a date with your crush. No. Oh. Yeah, Pomni is cute, but that's what you said earlier. That's so heartbreaking. My doomed Yuri loving heart. Pomni's really happy and a little more confident that she might feel the same way I feel about her. You do look great. She looks me up and down while I can try to conceal a blush. I really like your outfit too, Pomni. Ready to go in? Pomni nods enthusiastically. Yep. The moment we enter the portal, we're bombarded with sights and sounds. Signs advertising various attractions sit among the nicely manicured topiaries at the entrance. Multicolored roller coaster tracks in the distance promise a menagerie of thrilling rides. There's even a lake we can drown in! A cheery tune that sounds suspiciously like the royalty-free version of It's a Small World placed throughout the speakers in the park. Gangle and Zooble and Kinger too. And Factha and Jackson, there's Pomni. Day after day we fly past the moon and the sun and we don't know why. I know that song. Huh. A lot of rides here. Some game stands. She says, picking up a park map and pointing to various areas. Oh! A Ferris wheel. She says that last one with a little extra excitement. What should we do? She looks at me smiling. Saving. Back. Let's do game stands. We find our way over to the various carnival games. There's a basketball hoop, a ring toss, a bullseye covered in balloons, a rubber duck pond, skee ball, an assortment of every carnival game I've ever heard of. There's even a few I don't fully recognize. Each one has an array of different colorful prizes. I try to size up the games based on how confident I am and I can win them and how big the prizes are. I want to win something big to impress Pomni. I'm pretty good at doing the bullseye with the darts and the balloons and all. I want to do something that seems more impressive to be skilled at. Wow. Sure, there's a lot of games here. What do you want to try first? Let's go over to the ring toss. Pomni nods. We walk up to the ring toss booth. A mannequin is running the booth wearing a carny hat, which he tips to us as we both play for a game. Jolly Calliope music starts playing as he hands us each a set of rings. Alright, Pomni, watch a pro in action. I say, biting my lower lip as I try to focus on throwing the ring with just enough force. Despite my effort, each ring clatters across the balls like a stone being skipped across a pond.
Why does Pomni look so cute in that outfit?
You don't ask questions. Pomni folds her arms as she looks up at me with a playful smirk. A pro, huh? I shake my hand. I was just sweaty, you know. Girl, don't lie. She rolls her eyes. My turn. She throws her a set of rings. One by one, they go skittering across the surface of the bottles. One manages to catch the lip of a bottle, hanging on by a thread, but that's the best either of us can do. We kinda suck at this, huh? Pomni rests her forearm, her smirk replaced with a sheepish smile. Uh-huh. Let's go try a different one. I nod, letting her take the lead. Pomni leads us to a shooting gallery. We all get guns! Each of the targets is emblazoned on a little wooden deck. The mannequin hands us a pair of BB guns as a fast banjo tune kicks up, the light bulbs around the shooting gallery alternating between bright and dim. Say hello to my little friend. I fire wildly into the ducks. I get a few bullseyes, but most of my shots go wide. Pomni twirls her gun in her finger like a gunslinger, squeezing off several rounds, surprisingly accurate. When we empty both of our guns, the mannequin comes back, tallying up our scores before handing us a small monkey plush. That's it? I thought we got big enough hits to get a big prize. Pomni chuckles next to me. Wow, Daisy. Didn't know you were so into carnival games. Let's keep trying games until we get a big one then. Savage Pomni, feral Pomni, let's go! We bounce from booth to booth, collecting different toys and plushes from each stall. We even get around to a balloon darts eventually. I aced that one, but sadly they don't offer large project at that booth. Still, we don't end up with a big chungus to take home, at least not yet. This is hard. I nod. Yeah, not curse is back. Not much longer until we get a big one. I try to offer a smile, but I'm running out of energy too. Finally, between here and the food court, I see a giant panda. The stuffed animal is so big it dwarfs Pomni, who has noticed it as well. Her eyes twinkle in excitement as she eyes up the prize. That's it. I absolutely have to get this one. I make my way over. It's a classic test your strength game. A multicolored wooden hammer sits next to a lever you have to hit, trying to launch the metal weight hard enough to ring the bell. As I approach, the mannequin running the booth hands me the mallet wordlessly, pointing to a sign that tells me I get 3 tries. I nod, picking up the mallet, choking up my grip to get some leverage before I attempt the first swing. The weight barely budges. I frown, but put some more elbow grease into the next swing, open the choke of a little less. Swinging overhead, the metal weight travels an impressive distance, but stops a bit short of the bell. I have to do this! I glance over at Pomni, who gives me an encouraging cheer. You got this, Daisy! She calls out to me, jumping in the air. I close my eyes. To move the weight, you must become the weight. I envision myself standing in a rushing river. The weight is in front of me. A small stone standing in the flow of a mighty river. Immovable. No, not immovable. Merely a stubborn object. One that can be moved with the proper application of strength and inner focus. I open my eyes. My hands slide effortlessly across the grip of the mallet as I channel all my rage, desperation, and angst into one strike. The strike that will move the stone. The river inside me is unimpeded as new strength floods my muscles. I slam the mallet down and the weight shoots up towards the bell like a rocket launching into outer orbit. I was ready for an anticlimax, but we got it! The mannequin applauds for handing me the oversized panda plush! For you, Pomni. I say, taking it from them and handing it to her. Oh! Are you sure? This thing's like twice my size. As she grabs the panda, she almost sinks underneath it, disappearing from view. Maybe I should hold on to it. I say, lifting it off of her. We share a laugh. Oh, that was so cute! I'm gonna do the roller coasters one later. Dusk comes before either of us are ready. Time flying by as we eat fried foods. Actually, wait. I'm going to go back. Wait. Save. Load. Roller coasters! The first coaster we come up to is called the Star Killer. Boasts some intimidating lifts, hills, and drops, few loops, and even a short period of track where the cars are suspended upside down. Pomni jitters a bit as we approach the queue line. How high did you think that drop is? Yeah. I say, barely hearing the question as I look up at it. Pomni giggles. You nervous? Maybe. I say before regaining my composure. But I can do this. For you. I give her a thumbs up. She chuckles and gives me a smile. Well, if it gets too intense for you, you can always hold my hand. Hand holding! I blush at the proposition. Since there's no line, we breeze through the queue. I'm not sure there's anyone else here at all. We board the ride and the restraints lower themselves, making sure to take seats next to one another. I let Pomni talk me into sitting in the front car despite my better judgment. Actually, speaking as someone who was scared of roller coasters, sitting in the very front car helped. That way I could see exactly what's coming, And plus, I don't feel the whiplash as hard as I would have in the back. I grip her hand before the ride even starts. She squeezes mine and gives me a gentle smile. You're gonna be okay. This is gonna be fun. She reassures me. Kane's pre-recorded voice booms from the speakers. Oh, Mike, you finally got a line!
For your safety, please keep all cars, hands on tails, ribbons, and various appendages inside the coaster. Now get ready for a blast off on the Star Killer. Rated for 900 G's. Of course.
Yay. I still have trauma from being one of those pendulum rides that are kid with no safety restraints. Oh yeah! I was on something like that too. I was at Busch Gardens with my now ex. We were on one of the rides in the Italy portion. There was a moment where I was almost upside down. That ride had no harnesses. Now, mind you, I'm pretty slim. And I'm also pretty fucking short. So, yeah, I could have died. Just barely met the height requirement, but dang. Anyway. Surely that number can't be right. That would kill anyone who rode it. Oh, wait. Pomni said none of us can die. I have a moment to ponder this before the coaster train is launched forward up the first hill. The coaster whips this way, at that, at breakneck speed. I'm jerked around with such force that I can't even manage to scream as we descend the first gut-wrenching drop. Pomni cheers and laughs at my side. I close my eyes and squeeze her hand. On the second drop, I manage to scream. I can't scream for you guys right now. As we plunge through 2 consecutive loops in inline roll, I can barely keep my lunch down. Finally, we reach the safety at the station. Mike, your line.
Thank you for riding the Star Killer. As a reminder, Bubble World claims no liability for upset stomachs, soiled pants, or lost limbs.
Zubul. No. Oh, we're quoting from Kane's song. No need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. What was that last one?
If you ain't got a mouth.
Oh yeah, again. Zubul. That was so fun. Come on, Daisy, let's go again. What? I managed weakly, putting on a fractal smile. I let Pomni talk me into riding the coaster 3 more times before my stomach can take no more. We ride a few other rides, like the Extinction Event, the Flying Dutchman, and the Friar's Deep. I learned quickly Pomni is a connoisseur of thrill rides. As she regales me with the precise techniques of names and each gut-churning spin and turn we go through during the ride. What is up with my voice right now? The only one I enjoy is the one we only ride once, the Dino Coaster Junior, which Pomni insists is kind of lame and definitely for kids. Ah well, I liked it. As we go on the extension again for a second time, Pomni turns to me. Make a face when we go past the camera. I want to get a picture we can always remember today. I nod, trying to marshal my strength, but after the first drop, I'm in a screaming mess. Any hope of putting on a brave face for the camera is lost. Pomni tucks me by the arm as the ride finishes. Come on, let's look at the picture. She leads me to the photo booth before putting a hand over her mouth. We got it! Oh my gosh, is that how I look in the dress?
And you're obscure as always.
Oh my gosh, that's how I look wearing that! Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Oh my god, look at your face! Pomni's putting up a peace sign, pretending to yawn. My face is contorted in an expression of fear, as if someone had just told me I was going to die before this coaster arrived at the station. But even so, I can't deny that my expression is kind of funny, and I want to remember this days too, so I nod. Yeah, let's get this picture. I smile. It may have felt like each coaster was going to be the death of me. But just seeing how happy this made Pomni, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. I step up to the counter and pay for the photo, handing it to Pomni. She looks up at me, grinning from ear to ear. Dust comes before either of us are ready. Alright. Blah blah blah, try for endless corny games, and Pomni talks me into various death-defying thrill rides. Yes. Oh, we can't get access to the album here. Okay. Pomni surprises me by taking my hand, tucking me towards the immense silhouette of the Ferris wheel in the distance. The park lights coming on and illuminating our path in neon green lights and cool blues. It's finally dark enough. Let's go to the Ferris wheel, Daisy. We can get a good view of all the lights. I let her pull me along to the route to the Ferris wheel. Pomni may be looking ahead, but I can't focus on anything but her hand in mine. I've wanted to hold her hand all week, but I was never sure when the right time to make the move would be. Now that she tugs me along the path, I'm glad I waited for the opportune moment. I savor every second as we sprint through the chill late autumn air. The Ferris wheel is lit up like a Christmas tree. She keeps a firm grasp on my hand as we breeze through the queue. A mannequin holds one of the cars for us, ushering us inside. Here goes nothing. Ah yes, the most romantic spot in any amusement park, the Ferris wheel. Actually, yeah! The Ferris wheel can be pretty romantic. We step in and the doors close behind us. Once the car ascends a bit, I ask Pomni a question. So, why an amusement park? She shrugs. Well, I guess I just wanted something that everyone could enjoy a few times. Only being able to go to school or the dorms is kind of a drag, you know? I nod. I start to feel like I was going crazy. She chuckles, staring out the window of the car and pausing a moment before collecting herself. Amusement parks are just for fun. She blushes. Although this week hasn't been all bad, you know? Not all bad, huh? You know, I've just been having a lot of fun this week with you. She smiles shyly, looking up into my eyes. No, wait. Oh, crud. And I want to maybe just do something that's, you know, just us. This whole week has been fun for me too, Pomni. Not just today. You have to be the coolest person I've ever met. I mean, I wouldn't have even tried sneaking into school at night. Even the case of the mysterious diary disappearances. Pomni puts on a posh British accent. Elementary, my dear Watson. What? Sherlock Holmes? You know, the famous detective? I smile sheepishly. I guess I should pay more attention in literature class.
Sherlock Holmes!
Pomni smiles apologetically. Well, you were a good sidekick. Thanks. I just like spending time with you. I say, not able to fully conceal a blush. Daisy. I meet her gaze, noting her serious tone. I want to thank you for everything, she says, looking at her feet, then out the window at the glowing park lights. Before you came to the school, I really felt like I was just going through the motions. And even before I came to the school or the circus, I still felt lost. Like I was just doing things to get by without actually living. I wanted people to take me seriously when I didn't even take my own life seriously. I guess I just wanted to feel seen. Feel like I was doing something important. But with you, She trails off a moment. I feel seen. I feel like you get me. And I don't feel like I'm weird or I need to be ashamed around you. You, don't know how much that means to me. Aww! Aww! She looks back at me. Pomni! I take her hands in mine. You shouldn't ever feel bad for being yourself. You know, I confess, you really are the coolest person I've ever met. She blushes back at me. Daisy, you're funny, you're witty, you're fun, and you're really, really cute. Pomni smiles. Thanks, Daisy. I think you're cute too. Yes! I grin! I remember from earlier today. Earlier? I see her blush furiously as she remembers Gangle's antics with the diaries. I'm gonna get Gangle for that. I laugh. Well, can we keep holding hands? Of course we can keep holding hands, Daisy. She smiles, letting out an amused snort. As our car and a Ferris wheel ascends, she puts her head on my shoulder. It reminds me of when she fell asleep on my shoulder yesterday. But it's made all this weird by the fact that Pomni is awake this time, snuggling into my shoulder. Which just reminds me of how I almost told her. I almost told her that well, no time like the present. Pomni, Before I can finish the thought, Pomni reaches out and touches the glass, breathless at the view. Hey, Daisy, we're at the top! Look! Her pinwheel eyes are aglow in the reflection of the myriad lights of the amusement park. I can't keep my eyes off her. So pretty. Yeah. I say, even if we are looking at different things. Pomni's eyes eventually catch my gaze, and she blushes. You're not even looking at the lights. I know. I just can't take my eyes off of you. I manage when my courage gives out. I'm sorry, is that weird? Pomni gives me a playful smile. Maybe a little bit. She moves closer to me, planting a kiss on my cheek before I can react. Cheek kiss! We got a cheek kiss!
I'm right back.
Okay. We got a cheek kiss! Let's go! It's also very sweet, Daisy. My face goes red. I rub the place where she kissed my cheek. It feels like a miniature fire blossoming right where she kissed me. We keep holding hands, even as we depart the Ferris wheel, talking about nothing and everything at the same time. Sometimes, I feel like I could be happy just walking and talking with her for the rest of time. Even if my heart is beating out of my chest the entire time. We get back to the dorms all too soon as she lets my hand go as we get to the door of my dorm. Pomni smiles shyly at me. I had a great time today, Daisy. Me too, Pomni. You'll be at the Culture Festival tomorrow, right? Yep. We stand there awkwardly. I don't want the night to end just yet. Should I? Should I kiss her? What if I'm misreading things? What if she thinks I'm weird? What if I'm moving too fast? Well, guess this is goodnight, Daisy. She takes a step towards her door. Sweet dreams, Pomni. She goes back to her door, shutting the door behind her. Stupid. I missed my chance. Is Pomni a fantasy because she's stealing my heart? Yep! Well, as I enter my dorm, I comfort myself with the knowledge that the day still went better than I could have ever hoped. At least she kissed me, even if it was just on the cheek. And we got to hold hands a lot, which makes me really happy too. Makes the fact that I didn't kiss her on the way out tonight all the more painful. Tomorrow at the Culture Festival, I'll confess everything about my feelings for her. Maybe she'll even let me make up for the missed kiss. But even thinking about that makes my heart pound against my rib cage. I turn my light off and hope to get some sleep despite my brain racing with thoughts of Pomni. End of day 4! Let's go! I wake up on the morning of the Culture Festival. Carnival tunes in the amusement park Pomni and I went to yesterday, still echoing in my ears. I'm still a bit flushed after everything that's happened. Especially the kiss at the top of the Ferris wheel. Still, I managed to pull one of my many freshly plastered uniforms through a haze of anticipation. I'm ready so early that I end up opening my door right as Pomni was going to knock on it. Oh! Daisy! You're up early. Well, I guess I was just excited to hang out again, you know? I smile back. Good. Ready to do our presentation? Wait, presentation? She pulls some papers from her backpack. After sorting through them, she hands all about half to me. Remember? We did all the research at the Culture Festival? Ah! Something Celine Dion reference. It's all coming back to me now. Right. Between the midnight urbexing of the school and our amusement park date, was that a date? It's hard for me to tell. I shake my head to dispel the thoughts of Annie and try to focus on the note she handed me. I wrote up your part for you. And nod, grateful. Back at the asked what time we wanted to do our presentation. I sort of answered for both of us and said we wanted to do it early in the day. Then we give us an actually enjoying the culture fair once we finish our presentation. I nod again. Sounds good, Pomni. We walked through the cool morning air together. I tried reviewing all the paperwork Pomni handed me. There's actually some interesting stuff in here. According to these notes, the root word culture fair is derived from has to do with Japanese religion. And people believe the gods descended from the heavens. In fact, shrines are typically present at a lot of these fairs and festivals. And local farmers would pray for good fortune. Wow, this history stuff is actually pretty interesting. Thanks. I tried to focus on the most interesting parts of the book, but it was pretty dry. I nod. We're nodding again, folks. You nervous, Daisy? Nervous? Me? Why would I be nervous? Dear God, am I nervous? Not just about the culture festival, but about things between me and Pomni in general. I feel like my feelings are probably reciprocated, but I can't really tell for sure. But I feel like I can't ask until the presentation is over. Because if Pomni doesn't like me, then things are going to be really awkward. Ugh! I accidentally voiced my discomfort out loud. Hey, Daisy. You okay? Yeah. probably just something I ate yesterday. All that carnival food! We can take you back to Nurse Ming before the festival if... No! I say even a little more loudly than necessary. That's twice now you do that, girl. I'm fine. Really. I try to give a reassuring smile, but I probably look like a seasick crocodile. Let's do this thing. I try to imitate Ragatha's arm pump thing, like she does when she's trying to reassure everyone. Aww. If you say so, Daisy. We walk in. Ragatha is already there, ready to greet us. Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to think you two were going to be late and out to hand your spot over to Gangle and Zubul. Near the stage, Gangle is holding up 2 pieces of art to Zubul. Neither of them appropriate for a school activity. Dang it. Zubul wordlessly shakes their head and Gangle pouts, putting them down. Ragatha gives us a tight smile. Gangle needs some helpful critique on what she can and can't present. Stage is ready. She gestures to the audience. Ouch! Hair got caught in my headphones. She gestures to the auditorium stage. Always around us, the students converse with one another. None of them seem to know what they're waiting for. We ascend the stage. I stand next to Pomni, trying not to look awkward. Pomni taps the microphone. I'm not gonna do that to my mic, no. Testing, testing. This thing on? Her voice fills the room. Each of the students goes silent and stares at her in the same time, like an army of automatons. Oh wait. Hey everyone! She gives a nervous smile. I bet you're wondering why you're all here. She giggles uncomfortably. A familiar voice calls out from the audience.
Yeah, now that you mention it, do wonder why we're here.
Well, we're here to talk about what a culture fair...
Yawn.
He says, making an exaggerated yawning motion in the audience. Some of the crowd begins to giggle at his antics. Jax! No! Seriously, Jax? She doesn't seem too amused.
We're already at the culture fair. What is there to know?
More laughter. Pomni tightens her lips. Hey, Jax! Wait, hey, Jax!
Oh, hey, new kid.
Are you done disrupting our presentation?
That depends. Are you done boring me to tears?
More students join in. I'm starting to get flustered. But I take a deep breath. If anyone's going to save this culture fair, it might have to be me. The word for culture fair is believed to come from the Japanese word matsuri, which means...
Fart!
He makes a loud farting noise with his mouth. The entire student body ripples with laughter. It means... Out of the corner of my eye, I see Kane eyeing me balefully. Oh no!
Are you guys going to do your presentation, or...?
Suddenly, an idea dawns on me. Hey, Kane! Can you remind me, who was supposed to do the culture fair presentation? Kane gives me a confused look.
Well, it was you, Pomni, and Jax, of course.
Well, shouldn't all 3 of us be up here? A light dawns in Kane's eyes.
Good point.
Ah, click. He snaps and Jax is teleported to the stage.
What?
And Kane, since all the lines are taken, how about you just put Jax in the costume?
What were you thinking? Maid outfit. Maid outfit. Maid outfit.
No, a maid outfit would not be appropriate for this presentation, Mike. Jax frankly wheels his arms.
Wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Kane ignores him. Well, Dharma dolls are pretty important to Japanese festival culture. Maybe you could...
Dorama? What the heck is...
Kane snaps his fingers and Jax is encapsulated in a large red egg-like plastic costume. That! His face, the only visible part of him, is caked in thick white makeup. And a large mustache is drawn on him in black ink with orange rings around his eyes.
Hey, you can't do this to...
I turn to Kane. And, Daruma dolls can't talk. Kane snaps his fingers.
Say no more.
Literally. A cartoon-like zipper appears across Jax's lips before zipping shut. Jax goes silent, bobbing back and forth in his egg-shaped costume, murder in his eyes. I turn to our audience. Some of them are still laughing at Jax, but not because of anything he's saying. I'll do my part in the presentation, talking about the religious roots of traditional Japanese festivals. When I finish my part, I glance over at Pomni. She's trying to stifle a laugh. Back to her old self, she confidently comes up to the microphone, talking about the various food provided at Japanese festivals. Dharma dolls aren't food, but they are a big part of Japanese culture too, she says, gesturing to Jax, who by this point has sort of resigned himself to his current face, his eyes glazed over. A person may even receive multiple Dharma dolls throughout the year as a good luck charm, as a symbol of perseverance. They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the New Year too, where people bring all their Dharma in a pile. A few cuddles of Dharma appear, courtesy of Principal Kane, piling up behind Jax. And the Dharma are lit on fire to create a bonfire. Thanks for past try. Wait!
Are we going to fry Jax on stage?
A giant prop flame appears behind Jax. His eyes are wide with panic as it approaches. Oh no! The fire isn't real, but as it increases the Dharma, it creates an effect where only a black silhouette of the pile is visible. So it looks like as if they were in fact being burned. Fuck! A trapdoor drops Jax and the Dharma cutouts beneath the stage. And after the old Dharma are burned, a new one is purchased for luck in the new year. Jax, still in costume, pops out from the same trapdoor he was dropped in moments ago. Eyes dazed by his rapid descent and ascent. The students laugh at the theatrics. And that's our presentation. Pomni and I hold hands as we take a bow. Pomni and I exchange a smile as we walk off the stage. Our triumph is short-lived, however.
Daisy, you're so dead.
Bullshit. Ah, wait, I mean, well, he somehow got free.
Nobody makes me look like a...
In the nick of time, Kane appears between Jax and the two of us.
Jack Animals was inspired!
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, by the way, you know what? I want to show you something.
But make sure to save first so we don't have to go all the way back.
This
Jack's
is
got
Jack's
his mouth
comeuppance for
zipped
this
shut.
route.
Aw.
Yep.
Poor Jaxie boy.
So,
Don't ever come with that again.
oh, what? You said put him through that again? You said put him through that again? Okay, sure. Dharma dolls are filled with a big Chinese culture too. Blah blah blah. He's designed himself to his current face and a person I see multiple Dharma dolls throughout the year as a good luck charm and a symbol of perseverance. Why are we doing this again? Oh wait, because Jax. They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the new year, where people bring all their Dharma in a pile. A few cows of Dharma appear, courtesy of Principal Kane, piling up behind Jax. Oh no! And the Dharmas are lit on fire to create a bonfire to give thanks to past triumphs. A giant prop flame appears behind Jax, whose eyes are wide with panic as it approaches. Don't worry, Jax, the flame isn't real. The fire isn't real, but as it closest to Dharma, it creates an effect where only a black silhouette of the pile is visible. So it looks like they were in fact being burned. Bye, Jax.
Goodbye, Jaxie boy.
A trapdoor Jax and the Dharma cuts out. Drops Jax and the Dharma cuts beneath the stage. And after the old Dharmas are burned, a new one is purchased for luck in the new year. Now then, to the present moment.
Daisy, you are so dead.
Ah! Crud. He somehow got free.
Nobody makes me look like a...
In the nick of time, Kane appears between Jax and the two of us.
Jack's performance was inspired!
What? Kane, get the out of my way. I need to.
I don't think so, my boy. In fact, I think we may have just found our new mascot.
The snap, Jax is encased in a new Dharma costume. This one with just enough room for his gloves to stick out of either side and his shiny shoes stick out the bottom.
Now, get to dancing. Show us some school spirit.
Jax scowls at me.
This isn't over.
Yet as Kane ushers him out the hallway, I think that, at least for now, I'm safe from his wrath. How'd you think of that, Daisy? I shrug. I remember reading about them in the Culture Festival book. And I saw Kane. And I just sort of thought, what if we made Jax help us with the presentation anyways? Pomni giggles, giving me a playful punch in the arm. Well, that was seriously genius. We share another smile as we walk towards the food stalls. As we're getting traditional fish-shaped cakes from one of the stalls, I turn to Pomni. So, about yesterday. Pomni grabs her fish-shaped cake and takes a bite before turning to me. What about it? she says, her mouth full of pastry dough and her red bean paste. I was just kind of curious where we stand with one another. Her face pales as she gulps her food down. Oh, Daisy. Well, direct to the point, huh? She scratches the back of her neck, looking away from me. Well, the truth is, I guess I sort of am, Alright, have a good night, but let's see horrific. She rubs the back of her neck. You're really gonna make me say it. I wait with bated breath. I think I like you. A lot. She blushes furiously. My heart skips a beat. Pomni! I know, it's kind of embarrassing. I totally get it if you don't feel the same way, but, you know, you asked, so... Me too. So if you're not interested... She pauses, her mind processing my words. You too? Her cheeks flush an even deeper crimson hue. Wait, really? I lean forward and seal my words with a kiss!
Yay!
For a moment, Pomni seems too shocked to respond. Then she signals to the kiss from her end. For a second we stand there, a second that seems to pass too fast, but also seems to stretch into eternity. When we finally pull back, we're both blushing. So, you weren't kidding when you said you liked me. You meant it too, right? Of course, I mean, I kissed you too, right? Yeah, like girl straight up kissed us on the cheek. She giggles nervously. So does this mean... I trail off. Oh, I think this definitely means... She gives me a smile wrinkling in her nose. Oh, good. Good.
Oh.
My legs still feel like they're going to give out underneath me. We both find a place to sit nearby. So, when did you figure out I was into you? I thought maybe when you found me in my locker during the urbexing thing, and I bet you if we took the other timeline, it probably would have been after Pomni helped us with our shoulder. I felt pretty sure while we were at the amusement park, but I wasn't sure if you were just trying to be friendly. Pomni laughs. Well, for future reference, I don't kiss my friends on the cheek during a romantic Ferris wheel ride. I rub the back of my neck. Yeah, I figured, but I didn't know. And I really didn't want to ask you and have you turn me down. And then the whole culture fair presentation would be awkward, you know? Pomni smiles up at me. Well, I appreciate that. I think, honestly, part of the reason I like you so much is you make me feel heard. Sometimes everyone here is just so tied up in dealing with their own business that it can feel really like you're alone. Or at least you only have a surface level friendship. But with you, Daisy, I can't explain it. You're different. You make me feel seen. And you make me feel like, I don't know. I guess I feel like I can just be my fully authentic self around you. She blushes, hiding her face behind her gloves. I know, it's kind of embarrassing when I say it out loud. I lean forward and kiss her forehead. I think it's sweet. And I feel the same way. Yeah? Yeah. I feel like Ragatha is so busy with the student council thing. Gangle and Zubel are soft at their own, or sort of their own clique. Kinger and Kate are faculty, so it doesn't really feel like they know what it's like to be a student. And Jax is, well... I cast a glance over to the Dharma Jax, who is still looking at me with murder in his eyes from afar. Jax? Pomni chuckles. Well, all of us are getting together later to do a fireworks on the roof. Would you like to come? Asked my partner. I nod! That sounds great, Pomni. She smiles back at me. Alright, we're all meeting up after the culture festival. We spend the rest of the festival together. When the festival ends and Jax is freed from his costume prison, we both beat a hasty retreat to the dorms. I sort through my uniforms, trying to pick one from the identical sets of uniforms. Until I see that a yukata has been laid out on my bed. On it is a note from Principal Kane.
Mike.
Are you still there?
Congratulations, Daisy! I want you to have this! This was my grandmother's yukata! And before that, it was her grandmother's yukata!
Is that why it reeks of mothballs?
P.S. This is her three mothballs!
What's that noise?
Great swag! Make Grandma Kane proud!
Mouse.
Oh, it's okay. Can you do that line again, Mike? I'm sorry.
So strawberry ready swag! Make Grandma Kane proud!
Even though it smells very strongly, I put it on and somehow it fits me perfectly. As I slip the yukata on, I hear Pomni knocking at my door. I open it. Pomni's in a beautiful yukata of her own. Hey, Daisy. Look at how pretty she looks. Her nose wrinkles. Do you smell mothballs? I don't want to talk about it. Pomni shrugs, offering a hand. Fair enough. You ready to go? I nod. On the way to the school rooftop, we talk about everything and nothing. We talk about the school and culture festivals and how Jax looks in that ridiculous Dodoma costume. I hope he still isn't mad at me for that. Girl! I mean, it'd probably be fine, right? What's the worst he can do? Make me the new Gangle! Push me off the roof. Well, just don't think about it. I'm sure he's probably over it by now.
He's not.
She gives me a nervous smile as we ascend the stairs. But as we reach the top, everyone is in the surprisingly good spirits. Pomni, Daisy, you made it! Good to see you two. You make such a cute couple. We both blush. I know, you two are so cute together. There's so much ship art to start working on. Of course you do, Angle. Ship art? Where are you shipping us to? Yeah, like boats? As I'm pondering Gangle's word, Jax walks up to me. Everyone gives us a wide berth.
So, Daisy.
I flinch.
Relax. I'm here to push you off the roof. Not that evil.
He says, wearing a smile that does not reach his eyes. Oh, hello, Nurla the Great. Nurla the Great 02. Thank you. Top of the morning to ya.
Not yet.
Yet?
Look, I probably should throw you off 30 floors for that. The stun you pulled came. I fully intended to, but...
He glances at Pomni.
Well, Pomni's cool.
When has it reached his eyes? Plenty of times, actually.
To remind me how it used to be hanging out with, well, to go here.
Who was... Jax holds up a finger.
Don't push it. So in the name of peace and the Culture Festival, I'm giving you a pass today.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Jax.
But you definitely put a target on your head. Let's just say all my pranks on Ragatha, and Gangle, and Zubul too, are gonna take a back seat for the next few months.
His smile widens sadistically.
Besides, kill you now, I can't torment you later.
He pulls back, patting me on the shoulder.
Good talk, new kid.
He turns back to the party, pulling out a centipede for some nefarious purpose. He approaches Ragatha. Pomni walks over to me. What do you want? I shake my head. Weirdly, nothing. I guess we have an understanding, though. Pomni smiles up at me. Well, that's good at least. I guess it is. Kinger approaches the fireworks with a lighter in hand.
Who's ready for ice cream?
He says, holding a flame close to a fuse. Ice cream?
Ice cream? Where?
He says, as he does, he jerks his hand at an angle and ignites the firework.
Dog!
They begin to go off in sequence, filling the sky with myriad of lights and shapes. The entire time my hand never leaves Pomni's.
Aww.
With time, more and more my memories returned. We still haven't found a way out of this weird school yet, or back to our lives before. But one thing's for sure. As long as I'm with Pomni, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah.
End of Route 2, guys. 3 more to go. Oh my gosh. Jax was really on our ass today.
Oh, the Pomni route is harder because Jax is trying to mess you up more than the Ragatha route?
Yeah.
Jax wants Pom Pom all to himself.
That is kind of hilarious.
We became Mr. Steal Your Girl!
Hey, yo, Miss Yo Girl.
Yes, Miss Steal Your Girl. Yep, we got all the pictures! And we had to split between doing 2 routes in the amusement park.
Welcome to Bubble World.
Yes. Oh,
What is that one where the player is holding Pomni? Because it looks like it's off a cliff. Oh, it's by a bookshelf. From a distance, it looked like those were like skyscrapers, and I'm like, why is the player holding Pomni like at the edge of a roof?
It was not meant to be.
She was on our shoulders and she fell. We caught her.
Fair enough. It's just from the distance, it kind of looks like a skyscraper. Like an apartment building.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this was so much fun. And we have 3 characters to go.
Yep.
Well, in a way, Jax will still be getting in your way when you're trying to romance Jax.
Oh yeah. I have a pretty good feeling about that. From what I understand, Jax has like a big comeuppance every time. Not every time, in every route.
Except his own, I see, I presume.
Maybe even including his own.
Hmm.
So far, in Ragged's route, his big comeuppance is that he's made the victim of a dunk tank.
What happened in Pomni's route?
Forcing a Dharma costume. And set on fire. Yep.
Jack's boy.
I'm surprised we made it out without revealing too much spoilerific about the film. About the finale.
Mm-hmm.
I also love with Zubal's uniform because it doesn't quite look like the male uniform, but it also isn't the female one.
Mm-hmm.
Gender non-conforming for the win!
Woo!
Gender non-conforming for the win!
Non-binary people stay winning!
Yes. And the Sapphic train just keeps going because we're gonna be romancing Gangle next Sunday.
Oh, that ought to be fun.
Yes.
You get to see all of her manga drawings.
We get to romance the person whose idea this was in the first place.
Seems fitting.
Until then, everybody, have a good night. We shall see you all next time.
See you then!
Bye!
But don't forget, server tonight, the Tonys!
The Tonys! Woo!
The Tony Awards?
The Tony Awards are tonight, yes.
I do not keep up with that because I'll be